Hello, everybody, and welcome to tonight's episode of the Chronicles of Oromus. I have lost count of how many episodes we're on now. I believe this is like episode...
Too many.
It's either episode 11 or episode 10. I'm not sure, but if so, happy 10th episode, everybody. We've been doing this for 10 weeks, give or take.
What if it's the 12th?
Oh wait, sorry, no. That's why I got confused, because we've been doing this for... Because obviously we missed an episode because of the whole audio issues we had with the actual episode 3. So, an episode behind.
No, it's episode... Well, yeah.
I want to say this is episode 10, but...
No, we already uploaded 10, so this is 11.
Did we? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
10 is the last one you uploaded.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, wait.
Considering you forget each time, you should probably just not introduce what episode it is and then just name it on the title. And you'll be good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've been keeping track. So that way I can...
Obviously,
You sure your how much track you've been keeping?
Yeah.
It's
10
been
out of 10.
It's been a long day. So, anyway, where we last left off, the party travelled to Ebenheim with the help of Girth. They shopped around for a bit in his main place of business, as it were.
Oh, shit balls.
Got
There
a
we go.
few new magic items and proceeded to
Cry!
to the keep Balak, where they met with the ruling
What?
council.
Breathing really heavily into your mic.
Sorry.
Including one Ulfang Dragonstone. They proceeded to reveal Ulfang's allegiance to Marcellin. A fight ensued in which Ulfang, a planned long-term villain, got absolutely ganked because of
I like how you
extremely
say
well rolls. Oh,
a fight ensued.
there is one
What?
thing I forgot actually
It was
about
more
that
of a
fight.
massacre.
Every single attack that would have hit Ulfang would have been a crit.
Nice.
And
So he would be even more dead.
Oh yeah, he would have died.
Damn it.
So he managed to seemingly escape with the help of Marcellin, who revealed herself to the party and had a bit of a discussion with them and the ruling council. And at the end of the session, a figure, that being a tiefling, entered the room and proceeded to, well, end the session there.
A very powerful tiefling.
Mm-hmm.
Seemingly. Oh,
With the ability to end sessions.
we are also missing Darren for some reason, we are assuming that he is asleep. We are also missing Harkus, who has been called away on family
Something.
business, apparently. So,
Yeah. She's gonna be the cleric that never shows up.
Was that not the wedding? Is he not the wedding?
The wedding was last week.
Oh.
no,
I
that was planning for the wedding, I believe.
Oh.
So, I don't know. I have no idea.
Who knows?
All I know is that he's not here. So, I had better add this lady to the...
So far, I
That is the
have...
wrong character. Even though I
Wait, no.
nearly clicked on her. But okay. But yes, what were you going to say, dear?
It says I said I have too many people on my to-bang list, and now she's one of them. God damn it.
You should probably raise your standards.
Nah. My standards are pretty high,
Standards.
that's why none of you are on it.
What are standards?
Ooh, ouch. So,
Wow. It's
this,
okay, I didn't want to be in your standards anyway.
God.
this tiefling looks at each of you in turn, each of the council members in turn. So, I hear that I sent some emissaries to meet with you.
Yeah.
Supposedly.
Taking kind of advantage of the situation, but we did have some relatively important information, and these people understand what that information was at this point.
And that information is...
That Ulfang was in bed with Lady Marceline and was a necromancer in disguise.
Well, that explains his absence and the noises I heard on my way over here. So, at this point, she walks over to the table and takes Ulfang's now empty seat. So, you finally arrived. Good. Excellent. Meanwhile, the rest of the council stood around the table, weapons not at the ready, but still drawn. They're clearly somewhat on edge at this woman's sudden appearance. Ainhild retakes her seat at the table. Well, yes. Unfortunately, he escaped. Now, what can we help you with, Zalith?
What was that name?
I will write that in the chat for you.
Sneaks up on her.
Zalith turns and looks to her. Well, I thought I'd come meet the intrepid adventurers who have travelled all this way to our fabulous city, as it were. She looks at each of you in turn.
Hi.
Now then.
Laz will simply bow a bit as she looks at him and say, well, it is good to meet you. I believe you were referred to as the Watcher.
Indeed. Indeed.
Might I ask why that name is appropriate?
Yeah, what do you watch?
She turns and looks at you, Metal.
Kind of knee him in the arm as I walk.
Everything, young one. At this, she begins looking at each of you in turn.
I wave.
And I need each of you to make wisdom saving throws.
Of course.
Oh, heck yeah.
Oh. You know what? I should have definitely made fun of her ability to not find out Ulfang was a traitor. Before she did this.
Yeah, we're probably all gonna fail this, to be honest.
Eh.
Why did I roll that with advantage? It's a 15.
Alright,
We're probably all
Belisar.
gonna fail this.
I have faith in you because you're not daring. Give me a second, that's loading for some reason. It's taking forever.
I know daring stand on top of the really tall bookcase.
Is he gonna fall off?
Oh no!
That's weird.
Ah, daring, how did you curse me?
That second wisdom save is Paul's.
At this point, you all hear a loud clatter come from behind you. And as you look behind you, you see Darren in a crumpled heap at the bottom of the bookcase. There is natural 1 on his acrobatic save.
Jeez.
I'm like visibly giggling.
He just stands up, dusts himself off. I meant to do that. I'm fine. Don't worry about me, guys. I'm fine. And that's my Darren impression.
Nice.
Solid.
Good job. 10 out of 10.
Does the goat have to make a wisdom save too?
No.
Okay.
Why would she cast on a goat?
Who
I
knows?
don't know. Maybe it's a super goat.
Okay, so
Oh,
There's a super goat in my
does Toothless have to actually make a wisdom saving throw?
no, it's just you
super
guys.
pseudo
It's
dragon.
just you guys. So, well, Luna, you made it.
Yay!
All of you feel a small. Basically, just imagine like a small probe just poking at the back of your mind.
Oh, I'm so glad I feel I saved. Oh,
Luna, you're able to keep it from penetrating your outer thoughts. The rest of you, your thoughts are all probed, basically.
I think about chicken.
If all of you could private message me on Skype your deep interpersonal thoughts, that'd be
Except for
grand.
me.
I need you to message me what your surface thoughts are, like what your character, what Luna is thinking, like right now.
Me too, or no?
Yeah. Not your deep thoughts, just what
But
your character is
surface-
thinking right at this very second.
I'll message you on Discord since I don't have Skype up right now.
That's fine. So long as you PM me somewhere.
So she
Yeah.
does surface thoughts and we do deepest thoughts. So pretty much
you
our-
do. The rest of you, I need everything your character is currently thinking.
Powerful
Oh,
spell.
God.
I could have sworn detect thoughts is only surface thoughts, but succeeds. Should be interesting.
It's that's what the wisdom save is for.
Yeah, I thought you only get surface thoughts if you succeed.
No. It's you only get surface thoughts if the person succeeds, which Luna did. But if if the person having their mind read fails, then the person gets all your thoughts.
Alright.
Alright,
I don't know if that's the freaking
Oh.
deep thoughts or surface thoughts,
Wait,
but
so
there's
do
my
I feel
thoughts.
anything? Question mark.
You will.
Because
You,
if I
you
feel
will,
something, then it changed.
You will feel something. You will.
Okay.
You will feel it happening. You're just able to shut it off from your deep interpersonal conflict, as it were.
I bet you Daring says, I wonder how many of these people I could steal from and get away
He's
with.
probably just screaming internally about missing his gold.
Well, he's here, so you can know now.
Yeah, I know.
Shit!
Yeah, he
See?
just got here.
Hello,
Where?
Darren. Hello.
It was really quiet.
Did you get your phone back yet, Daring?
Who are we talking to? There's nobody in here. Oh wait, he is in there. Huh.
Yeah, he isn't here. He's just being very, very quiet.
Okay, now what is Belisar thinking about right now? Deep thoughts.
So,
Or do you want everything?
I don't know if I have deep
it's-
thoughts.
it's everything. It's your surface thoughts and your deep thoughts. Everything that's going on in your character's head, she now knows.
Aw. I can't think of any deep thoughts. I'm a little bit absent-minded, I guess.
So, it's.
This might take a bit to type up.
That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I will continue with what I have written down while you guys write it up. So, Ulfang was a traitor, was he? Interesting. Very interesting. Oh well. Shame. I liked him. He had his uses. But, if he's a traitor, I suppose that what happens to most traitors will happen to him upon captured. Is that right, my queen? At this, Ainhild just looks at her. Of course. He will be executed. Whether he falls in battle or is taken prisoner, his fate will be the same. At this point, Lord Commander Vane, the younger man, steps forward, kneels next to Ainhild, and just simply says, "My queen, I will I will send some men out to find him. If he's in the city, then we will have him caught within the hour. If he is not, give me a week. And he turns and walks out the room.
Bah.
Ainhild then looks at each of you. So, if you weren't sent here by Zareth, who are you people?
So, bottom line is, we were in,
And we're back. So, yes, I need to look at what you guys sent
yeah,
me.
so metal is outside of the range.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We didn't really give anything to go on anyhow. So, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah.
Well, yeah, David, write some freaking inner thoughts or something.
The creature can use its action on its turn to make an intelligence check contested by your intelligence to the spell ends.
Metagaming.
Sure, we'll go with
Spell.
this bunch.
You need to redefine your definition of metagaming, Metal.
Yeah.
It is incorrect.
It's basically what's happening is you feel the probe for about 6 seconds or so, just enough to get the thoughts that are going on in your head. At which point it goes and moves on to the next person.
Right.
She's just looking at each of you in turn for
Right.
6 seconds at each of you, while this conversation between her and Ainhild are going on. So, either Luna or Lars, I believe one of you was in the middle
was
of
me.
explaining stuff. So,
It was me.
Did you get mine really quick?
So,
I've got everyone's who's sent them so far, which is
Which I just sent
everyone.
them like 5 seconds ago.
cool.
Yeah, I've got everyone's now.
Blue.
Oh boy.
Okay, so bottom line is we were in Agrenzo and we needed access to the inner city. We wanted to go to the library and we talked to Mr. Trader and he sent us to this cave to find a necromancer, which we fought, and then he died, and then we come back and we were attacked.
Very abridged.
Kinda. This is the baseline.
Well, that certainly fits with the timeline that my agents have given me.
So, yeah. And we just thought that since Mr. Trader Man was a traitor, that you people should know.
Ainhild nods at this, and at this point, Drantos pipes up. Well, truth be told, never liked the bastard. Racist piece of shit.
Yeah.
Now, if you ask me, what we should do is we should go straight after that vampire bitch. Take her head. Take his head if he's there. Burn the rest of them and just move on. Start focusing on the other kingdoms. Simple.
Laz will pipe up and say, "Damn right, we should."
What'd you say?
Good.
He nods at you, reaches into his bag and pulls out another tankard which he places on the table. Pours from the jug of wine that's on the table into it. and just gestures to an empty seat next to him, nods at you.
Seat next to him.
Whoa.
Good.
He's making better progress than you are, Dio.
I suppose I'll take it.
He places the tankard in front of you. Drinks. Puts it down. Looks at you again. Do I know you from somewhere?
Hey man, not all dwarves know each other. Come on, don't be racist.
We might have met in passing after Orlando was, or before it was, raised and rebuilt.
Oh, you're from Orlando. Good. Good to have some good dwarven blood in this room. Takes another drink, places the tankard on the table. Ainhild looks at him. Yes, thank you, Drantos. Now, there's a matter of what to do with all of you now. You have certainly proven your worth in battle,
Dab.
but there is the small matter of your loyalty. You have indeed come with us with information on a traitor in our midst, but the question remains, why? You...
Honestly, we were attacked.
Well, that might be her reasoning, but
Well, yeah, I was attacked, so personally.
while that is true, be it dwarf, human, as long as it's against Marceline, I'd be glad for her to be dead.
Most people see it like that. However, dwarf, what is your name?
Little Silverjaw.
Lazul, you say you're from Anorlando, correct?
Yeah!
Zero, are you still there?
Correct. Sorry, I guess I didn't come through.
You keep on cutting out and stuff.
Yeah.
Discord has a lag of input when he's pushed to talk. It's kind of annoying.
Mm.
I'll try and wait longer before I speak after pressing it.
Yeah, that's why I don't bother with it.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, I am from Orlando. My family doesn't quite see eye to eye with the current king, if you want to call him that. But I was over here to visit an uncle who was captured in Grenzo, and upon returning, got invited to pretty much a small adventure with these people here.
Interesting. So, you say that you're not loyal to Fernard, and yet you and your family live, seemingly.
Well, I mean, we were born there, so it's either give up our home or, not die, I suppose, according to his rules.
Yes, I see. Now, I ask that you all do something to prove your loyalty, and that my decision to not have all of you hanged is well placed. My kingdom is under threat, as I'm sure you know. It is In the last 50 years, the kingdom that my husband's family worked so long to hold and to make strong has been divided. The Stodian rebellion has massively diminished our resources, and the threat of this vampire queen and this dwarven king have even greater depleted our resources. Thankfully, Stodian seems to also be divided in its efforts between fighting with the northern elves and besieging our northern cities. So thankfully they haven't managed to reach here. But according to the reports of my armies, Stodian currently marches on the small town of Becton, not far from here. If Becton falls, then the only thing left between us and them will be the Dragonstone Bridge, just outside of this city. Drantos, how many of the city guard were brought here by Ulfang? At which point Drantos says, let me think, 500 or so. Right. Assuming that they're involved in this conspiracy of his, that leaves 500 enemies already within our walls. Now, all of you, I would like you to make a decision for me. For bringing the information on Ulfang to my attention, regardless of what you decide, I will not kill you. I am a fair queen. However, I find myself at an impasse. You are all proven warriors. How come one of you can move Sir Goatsworth?
What?
Sir Goatsworth keeps moving around them. Sir Goatsworth keeps moving around the map.
Probably metal.
What?
How
No.
does metal gain control?
It's metal.
I don't know,
no.
because that's
Did you give him control of her?
Oh wait, yeah, didn't you gave
You
him
gave him
Oh, that's right.
And
That's
Hercus
right.
has control of it.
That's right.
metal? You just got your Hercus privileges removed.
That's fine. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do with the goat.
You can buy Hercus.
He's not even. Is he even here?
No,
I thought he
Hercus.
was left with the-
Yeah, Hercus is
Go
here.
to.
He's
I thought
here.
it'd be flavorful if Sir Goatsworth went up and sniffed everyone, you know?
No.
Hang on. There we go.
Revoke his Goatsworth privileges.
You no longer have control over Sir Goatsworth or Hercus.
Can I
Okay.
have those privileges?
No.
Damn it.
So,
I promise I respect them.
Ainhild says, you have a choice. Either enroll in my army yourselves, go to one of the neighboring cities and find more able men and women, of course, or find something that can aid in our efforts to defend against Stodian.
How
If
long
I
do
were
we have
on
to
a-
decide?
I'm sorry, what?
How long do we have to decide?
That, yes.
I will give you till the end of the day.
So wait, at any point did she explain to us like what's under the highest threat right now?
Yeah, custodian.
Okay.
Well, I mean, personally speaking, at least, I don't know about the rest of my group here. I don't think I can directly join under your banner. If any such a word were to reach Thornad, he would probably kill my family.
That is fair enough.
And I don't know
I'm
if
still willing to help you however I can.
I don't know if you exactly want to drow under your banner.
At this point, we will take all the help we can. We are depleted, and Ulfang's betrayal puts us in even dire straits. With Ulfang gone, we lose our main defense against Marcellin. To find that he has been working with her for however long he has makes me worry about what she is planning. She could have very easily have taken us at any time that she chose. Whether or not she was waiting to strengthen her position against the other kingdoms or not is unknown.
From what small discussion we did have back when she took over Davos's body, she seems to be just expanding her roots in each of the cities as best she can.
Yes. The idea that she has expanded her roots enough to this room troubles me. The fact that she probably knows everything that we have been planning concerns me. However, knowing this may put us in a slightly better place. Now, you have until the end of the day. I would ask that you all leave so that we may resume our meeting.
Good idea, I say, leaving into the other room.
Not that way.
Ah, okay.
Excuse him.
Darn it. I wanted food.
I guess Laz will down the, mug of whatever.
It's good dwarven ale.
Give
Master.
give him a nod
He
and
nods back.
head out the room.
I'm gonna follow behind Lars.
Okay. Darren, are you still with us?
That fall really knocked him out, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Daring to get muted or something.
Hercus, Darren, and Sigurd will follow.
I'm last out, waving.
Okay.
I'll get back to you later.
Zalith watches all of you leave, seemingly uninterested in what's going on at the table, and the others immediately begin
I give her a particularly good wink.
Whoa. Roll for wink.
I don't think she's looking at you right now. I think she's looking at the table.
No,
No,
I thought she was. She was looking at us.
Zalith watches all of you leave. Just
Yeah.
seems you notice a slight smile appear across her lips.
Nice.
Not
I'm here.
not quite a pleasant one, but still.
I got a reaction. That's all I wanted. I'm out.
So, you exit the room. The
Really
guard-
quick though.
Hello.
How long did this whole exchange take? Because I had to tech magic up the whole time still from last session.
Oh yeah. The entire time she's been glowing with divination magic. That's it really. Aside from you didn't notice anything else outside of the stuff that you noticed last session.
Right.
The magic coming from Midna's sword, the magic coming from Xanoth, and
So that large source of divination that was under me was her. because it
that's
moved, right?
that's
Okay.
where it's coming from. That was where it was coming from.
Okay.
You step outside the room to find the same guard as before stood outside, spear in hand. Right. If why did she come if she'd already sent you? Why did she come if she'd already sent you? I'm very confused.
I'm just kind of like reach
Your
up,
guess
pat
is
his
as good
shoulder,
as mine.
pat his shoulder, and say, "Well, we weren't with her, so she didn't know the information we had."
2 thumbs up and we walk away.
Wait, what?
We're already
Keep
gone.
going.
Yeah, we're already gone. 2 thumbs up and we walk away.
As you leave, you just hear, "Oh."
We said several times to him, and he ignored us.
Yeah.
Oh, poor bastard.
Fine, we didn't mention it. Unless someone did in their thoughts. Dun, dun, dun.
So, you all leave the keep. Let me just get the map of Emmenheim back up for you guys. And there we go. There we go. So, where would you like to go?
What now,
I
guys?
want to talk to my patron in some
You
way.
able to talk to your patron yet?
I don't know. I'll find out.
We can probably just go hang out at Gerth's and talk. Or the dancing shrew. Either one.
I don't know. I'd love to
Isn't
just
that
ask my
the-
patron, yo, there's a
War
freaking
House?
big old war going on. What should I do about this, my patron, bro? And he can be all like, yeah, man, go freaking join the vampire clan or whatever, man.
I mean, he can
Yeah.
go talk to his patron. It's part of his class.
The question now is, do we go back and discuss this more, or do you guys already know what you want to do?
I think we should discuss this, because
I'm not a fan of being threatened into service.
neither am I.
Threaten us?
She did say that.
She said under normal
She-
circumstances she would have killed us, but
We're not going to
Because-
get killed.
because of our information with Ulfang, that's not really on the table.
So she says.
Either way, she's not threatening us.
Indirectly.
I also don't like armies.
Where does it say you can contact your patron?
It should, like, it's not an actual, like, feature. Like, there's not a rule or whatever for it. It's like, you can talk to him if you want. Here, let me.
First level, you have struck a bargain with the otherworld being of your choice.
Okay. Here we go.
Yeah,
How's
it's
your
in the
patron
description.
community? Yeah. I found it now. Okay.
I guess I'm gonna go take a nap and talk to the patron.
Okay. That's fine.
So are we going to the shrew or are we going to Girth's?
Well, if he's taking a nap, then you either go to an inn or go to Girth.
I don't quite remember the conversation we had with Girths. I don't remember we mentioned we were going back to him or something.
Are we
I think he has a
like
place
living with Girth right now?
I did ask if he had room for us, and he said he can probably make something happen.
Yeah.
Should we go to Girth and be like, Girth, we screwed up. We gotta teleport away again.
You ask Girth about the possibility of about where you could stay, and he said that he might be able to sort something out for you, but if not, there are several taverns in the city that you can stay at.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop by the Dancing Shrew first and see what's going on there. It's not like it's too far.
Alright.
Business, I assume.
As we're moving, though, I am going to be keeping an eye out for Ulfang's guards.
Okay, that's fine. As you're walking along, you see a few guards being dressed in similar attire to those you saw in the Grenzo, being led away by other guards in various uniforms. Some in shackles, some not. Some you notice are clearly bruised from fights, what have you. You get the feeling that the guards have already received orders to round up any men associated with Ulfang.
That's good.
You see Lord Commander Vane stood in the... which way are you going? Are you going to the Dancing Shrew or are you going to Gus?
I think we're going to the shrew first.
Okay. So you follow the map given to you by Garth, leading you...
Can I keep an eye out for any jewelry shops? Because I still need that pearl.
I was going to do this time.
Yeah, sure.
Been a lot.
Sure. Make an investigation check for me, please.
No.
You see Lord Commander Vane stood in the square here.
Oh no.
It's okay. He's barking orders to the men rounding up the guards, just telling them keep searching, find him. Usual guard doing searches stuff. As you walk past, he notices you all. He gives you a small wink, Luna, and continues.
I smile and wave. Making progress, guys!
Progress on what?
Everything. Everything that matters.
The only thing that mattered to drown were spiders.
Nah.
Just
I don't really like spiders.
Around the corner from where Girth directed you to get to the Dancing Shrew, you do indeed see a fairly large jewelry shop.
Oh, thank God.
I'm assuming you
Yes.
go in.
I'm going to go in.
Okay.
Going with him.
It's stood behind the counter is a fairly young human woman. Early 20s, give or take. She notices you walk in, and she just says, one moment, please," as she finishes dealing with the customer that she's currently talking to. As you
Question
look,
now.
as you look around, you see various jewels, few necklaces, some earrings, and you do indeed see a necklace with made of pearls.
Well, the spell required only one pearl.
300 gold per. Anyways,
Yeah.
Aaron, come in here or not?
I hope not. Daring. Are
Did
you
the
here?
rest are the rest of you in the shop with them?
I'll probably
I'm
continue on to the shore.
waiting outside.
Okay, I'll say.
Yeah.
I would assume Daring actually would come in because jewelry shop.
Yeah,
Good point.
he probably would, but
He's not here.
yeah, he's not here. He's waiting outside with you guys. That complicates matters. So I'd rather keep it simple. So, the woman finishes dealing with the customer. He looks out of the shop, seemingly happy with his purchase, and the woman looks over to you. Can I help you, gentlemen, in any way?
Yes, I'm looking for a large pearl.
Oh,
Just a singular pearl. Worth about 100 gold.
worth about 100 gold. Well, I do have something like that. You're very lucky. I just had a new shipment come in.
That happened to be all 100 gold pearls. I mean, I'm not in there, but
There were several pearls in the shipment. Whether or not they'd be worth about 100 gold, I don't know. I haven't quite had a look at them all yet. But if you give me half an hour or so, I can have a look. This time of day isn't really busy. I can have a look now if you want.
I'm fine, I can wait or now. I have nowhere to be.
Okay. Just. But I'll be right
Yeah.
here. So, she disappears into the back of the shop, for about a minute or so, and then comes out carrying a large crate, which she places on the desk. She opens it, and starts looking through it. She reaches into her pocket and pulls out a I'm not sure what it'd be called. You know those like glass, small telescope things that people use.
A jeweler's loop?
That's it. Jeweler's loop. She pulls out a jeweler's loop, puts it to her eye, and starts looking over the various gems and what have you in the crate. Here we go. I'd say this pearl would be about 100 gold pieces or so. Maybe 110, I'm not sure. Were you looking for 100 a 100 gold piece one specifically? Like, is this for some sort of spell or something, or are you just looking for an expensive jewel for a friend? Or
I think the spell says
It's
at
for a
least it doesn't
spell,
have to be
but yeah,
exactly.
it's at least.
no. Well, I'd say this would be about 100 gold pieces. The fishermen find stuff like this all the time. It comes with living on the shores of a sea, I suppose. So yeah, 100 gold pieces for the pearl, I'd say.
Sir, any chance you would be willing to trade for this diamond here? As I pulled it out of my pocket and showed it to her.
Want to be fake.
Looks at it. Gets a. I've already forgotten the word of it.
Jeweler's loop.
The jeweler's loop. And so
L-O-U-P-E.
looks at it. Yeah, sure. I'll more than happily trade this for it.
Inside her real quick, actually.
Okay.
I feel like I may have mispriced it. It might be worth more at this point. But we'll see, I guess.
Hang on, I'm just. Oh, Jerkins, something.
You know what? Since I'm right here, and she seemed pretty enthusiastic when she was shy before, or at least, you know, whatever. We're gonna put this proficiency to use.
Maybe. Yeah.
Which diamond is this?
The diamond from Ulfang that snuck into Daring's pouch.
Oh,
The
that
one they framed him with.
Yeah. I know the one you mean. Lars? You get the feeling maybe she's trying to rip you off? Balazar. You get the feeling she's a jeweler of some sort. When it comes to jewelry, you can do a hell of a lot more with diamonds than you can with pearls.
Just get a couple pearls.
You get the feeling it's worth about the same. She's just more excited to have the diamond because people don't
Easier to
get a lot of
move.
diamonds. Yeah. Like,
Just kind of eye her a little bit and be like,
I can handle my own debts, Lars.
believe that diamond is worth 100 gold, correct?
Oh yeah. But like, people like jewelry with diamonds in more.
Yeah, I see.
So, diamonds for the pearl, yes?
For me, and then look at Balasar.
If you're so insistent, fine.
Okay. Pleasure doing business with you. She passes you the pearl. Takes a diamond, looks at it again. Very nice. Puts it in the crate with the rest of the stuff. Is there anything else I can do for you, gentlemen? Maybe a nice ring for a lucky someone? Maybe?
Implying there's a lucky someone.
Maybe at another time. Thank you.
Okay.
Full
No problem.
thinking.
No problem. And she just gets about looking over the rest of the stuff in the crate.
Alright, we're gonna leave the store then. Oh, I'm gonna leave the store.
Okay.
And let me add this to my pouch, or my stuff here.
You finally got your hands on a pearl. Congratulations.
Finally. I'm gonna
What
identify.
spell did you need it for again? Oh, for identify.
Identify. So,
To the shrew.
Would it be like a large, medium, or small pearl? How big is this pearl?
medium sized.
It's like a bit smaller than a golf ball.
Yeah, something like that. It's very shiny.
Very shiny.
So we can make laser weaponry with it?
Blind somebody.
Well,
That's what the document for.
well. That's a little bit out of the technology of this world, but
Nah.
give it a few
I'll-
give it a few centuries or so. Get through a few more emperors and maybe.
Alright, the quest for the pearl is finally over.
Woo!
Now, instead of stabbing chests to find out what they do, we can identify them.
Yeah,
Right, Lars?
once.
Lars will just shrug. It's not once, it's forever.
Well, I mean,
In the pearl.
Doesn't the pearl get absorbed?
no, it's you just have to have it.
Oh, okay, cool.
The spell says if it's used.
Okay, that's useful to know. So, you'll make
To
your...
the shrew.
Yes, you will make your way to the Dancing Shrew, where you say, where's the shrew? Dancing Shrew, Dancing Shrew, Dancing Shrew. There it is.
We should have gone to the sultry halfling.
I just
That's
I
realized.
still plan to go there. It's just really far and outside the
I
walls.
know.
I just realized.
Another
we don't
time
have
metal.
any music
Another
coming.
time.
We don't have any music playing.
Oh, that's
Oh
true.
no, we need Dilf Butt.
I got Dilf.
Good. So, let me just get my
My baby, let's go.
tavern music up while I explain this.
Let him
This is
start
a
up. Gotta get toasty.
very, very fancy tavern. It's
Nice.
Even more fancy than that. What was it? Clam and or something?
the
I
clam
forget
and
what the
fish.
name.
The clam and fish.
Clam and fish.
Yes, this is
Here's Dilf.
a extremely high-end tavern. There are several men and women, various races, bustling back and forth, carrying large trays of drinks and food, plates of mutton with various other stuff. It's a very clean tavern. You get the feeling it's kept completely immaculate. There is a fairly large man stood by the door, arms crossed. He watches you approach, nods, lets you in.
Nice.
The behind the tavern, sorry, the bar, is a you can just see a small halfling man stood on a large bar stool, and even then, like, his chest just barely crosses the top of the bar, and you see various quite large burly men like across the bar at him, like, "Oi! Where's the drinks?" At which point the halfling just turns, "I'll be with you in a minute, you drunk bastards!" "I'm sorry about that. What can I get for you, my love?" Woman he's talking to says something, and he just goes, "Coming right up." He sees you all enter. "I'll be with you in a sec. Be with you in a sec." Alright.
Don't make any leprechaun jokes. Don't make any leprechaun jokes.
Alright. What is it you bastards wanted? Oh, you little shit! Alright. He pours several glasses of ale and just pushes them across the bar. What would you like to do?
I think Metal wants a room, doesn't he?
Not necessarily. I just wanted to see the place.
Oh, okay. So are we just here to get a drink and then go?
Probably see what else is going on in the town.
Maybe
Yeah.
continue discussing our plan.
There are There was.
I don't know if here is the best place.
There is a
There's no better place than a bunch of drunk people.
there is a raised stage similar to what they had in the Crab and Fish, but far more fancier. There's like full-on curtains and everything, like wings. You get the feeling this place doubles as an actual proper theater.
Nice.
Stood on the stage are several figures, all playing various instruments. One of the figures, everyone who went to the Crab and Fish recognizes as being William Morley.
What?
The bard.
Wait,
Bard
Our
from
bro!
the bard from the Crab and Fish.
oh heck yeah! Is he singing something?
No, he's currently playing. He's currently playing the bagpipes.
All respect lost.
Hey, Metal, look, it's the guy!
Yeah,
guy.
I wanted to talk to him the other day, but then we had to freaking eject out of
No.
there.
We should totally talk to him now!
Yes,
Like, after the
we should
performance
go
or
up
whatever.
there
As you-
and freaking flick him some coins.
As you look over
Yeah.
to him, you notice that he's not only playing the bagpipes, but with his foot, he is playing a small harp, which
Oh
is
my God.
by the side of the stage.
I want to go give him some money. Does he have like something like where you can throw in coins or whatever?
As
Like
he
a hat or like a bag?
he's currently wearing a hat on his head. As you approach, he takes the hat off, holds it down to you expectedly.
Pop him 2 gold.
Okay. He gives you a quick wink and puts the hat
Oh,
back on his
okay.
head.
Smile.
So, what would the rest of you guys like to do?
I'm just gonna sit here and watch his performance
Same.
until it's over.
Hey, Metal, you want some drinks? I can go buy us some drinks.
Yeah,
What do you want?
freaking grog, yo.
Gotcha. I go over to the guy.
Okay.
Do they even have that?
It's not like it's hard
see?
to make. It's just freaking water and rum.
Yeah.
The halfling, as you stand by the bar, the halfling looks over to you. Alright, what can I get to you, love?
Can I get a pint of grog and whiskey? If you
Great!
have whiskey.
That'll be 4 silver pieces, please, love.
I pop him the 4 silver.
He takes
Hello.
it, pours the 2 pints, slides them over to you. Anything else?
I think I'm good for now. I'll let you know.
Alrighty.
Take the drinks over to Metal and sit down and watch the performance.
Did you
Okay.
guys go
Heck
ahead
yeah.
while we were getting the jewels appraised? Or
No, they waited
did
for
we-
us, remember?
Yeah,
no,
they
we
were.
waited for you guys.
Yeah, they waited for you and you headed in together.
Alright. I guess I'll just look at Balthazar and be like, so, should we try and talk here, or do you just want to go and wait for them at Gerse?
There's too many ears here.
We should cut them all off.
Hey guys, come watch the performance. This guy's is pretty dope.
And hot.
Do we know that guy, or just those two? Or
Nah,
just they
we
do?
know him.
We saw
No,
him,
I mean-
but we never actually talked to him.
Yeah.
No.
I talked
Only
to
they
him.
did.
The only people who don't know him are Darren, I believe.
Actually, no, I think I wasn't there either. I was at Blacksmith's.
Darren and Lars.
And Lars. Those are the only 2 who don't know him.
Yeah, I'm calling him over like, hey guys, this guy he's pretty cool. Come watch him.
I'm fine.
You sure? He's pretty cool.
Lars will walk over, but we'll just, like, lean down so that she can hear him and say, Actually, I guess he doesn't have to lean down. But either way. But
Get on your
either way.
tiptoes.
She's sitting down, I think. Anyways. We'll be at Gert's when you need us. He does seem pretty good, but we need to, discuss what the plans are.
Okay, we'll see you there.
Lance, you actually had to lean down to talk to someone. What did that feel like?
Well, he didn't have to lean down. He was literally at your height of me, probably.
Give or take.
Remember, Lars is the dwarf, and I'm the tall dragonborn.
And I am 6 foot.
But I mean, I don't think
You
you're.
have 6 feet?
Are you taller
Yeah.
than? Are you taller than 4 foot while you're sitting down?
How do you walk with 6
I don't know,
feet?
maybe. I'm gonna fight you. Anyway, I don't know.
I guess start heading towards the door then with Balthazar.
Anyway.
Okay. The two of you leave and start making your way back to Guff's. Eventually, the song finishes. William gives a quick bow. He collects up his harp. Places it
Clapping
away.
the loudest and whooping the loudest, if there is clapping and whooping.
Yeah.
If there is not, then I am clapping the loudest and the fastest and whooping the loudest.
Yeah, there's claps all around. William steps down from the stage along with a young half-elven woman, and the rest continue on. William whispers something to the half-elf, and she goes over to the bar, and William walks over to you and sits down in front of you all. Thought I recognized you, my dear. So,
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
oh, it is going absolutely fabulous.
That's amazing.
I have made so much money over the last few days. Thank you.
Really?
Yes. Oh, thanks to your tiefling friend here. I got a bit of an idea after our last meeting, and, well, that's why I picked up that rather lovely little half-elf over there. She is very, very talented. In more ways than one, if I may be so bold.
Jeez.
Now,
Oh my god. Anyway.
what is new with all of you lot?
Ah, good friend William. I wanted to ask where you were going next, but I suppose you're here.
Well, isn't it obvious?
I don't suppose you planned on going somewhere else.
I go wherever the wind takes me. What was your
My
name
kinda guy.
again? Metal? Was it?
Yeah, that works.
That's the one. So, and what about you, my dark-skinned beauty? What shall I call you?
Lunally. Call me Nolly, though.
Nali. Beautiful name for a beautiful woman. He pulls out a small rose from his pocket and just hands it over to you. That's in return for the gold that you just gave me.
Well, pays to have talent.
So, what brings you to Ebonheim? I thought you were staying in Grenzo for a few days. That's what you told me, after all. That's why you couldn't come with me.
Some things. Plans change.
Is it a magnificent tale of bravery and heroism that brings you here? Are you planning to aid in the war effort? Nasty business, that. I don't like wars. They make for brilliant stories, but
Yeah.
nasty business. Very nasty business. Still, people like hearing about it, especially when you manage to twist the tale in such a way that you make it sound dramatic and wonderful. At this point, the half-elf makes her way over to the table carrying two rather large glasses of wine, one of which she places in front of William, and the other she places in front of herself as she sits down. She looks over at the two of you. Hello. My name is Alyssa. I'm guessing that William has been catching up. That's what he told me you were doing. How do you know him? This is directed squarely at you, Luna.
Getting a little jealous, is she?
You can make an insight check if you want.
Actually, I think
yeah.
I will.
That does sound fun. I like this.
I know.
Yeah.
Where's my insight?
Natural 1. Damn it.
Nah.
Yeah, Luna, you immediately get the feeling, like, just the look in her eyes is just like, don't you fucking dare try to steal my man.
Yeah.
We met at a tavern one night.
Oh!
Had some fun.
Oh, great. Great. At this, William takes her hand. Don't worry, my dear. Nothing happened.
I'm winking at the half-elf girl.
She ignores you and turns to metal. So, you're the famous tiefling. I suppose I should thank you for my current occupation.
Yeah, no problem.
So, darlings, how long are you staying in Ebenheim for?
Not quite sure yet, I don't think.
Oh, you don't?
Yeah. I
Well,
don't know where we'd go from here either, really.
Yeah.
well, I'm going to be staying in town for a fair few days. This tavern pays immensely well.
Seems to be a rather high-end place, so I would imagine.
Oh, my dear, you don't know the half of it. The stories I've heard here, oof, I could tell you a thing or two. But I won't. Right. As enjoyable as stories are, I'm afraid I've worn my throat out a fair bit. Now, if you kindly...
Oh.
What?
Dilf died.
Dilf went away to a
Did
different
he?
channel. He's a bot. How does he move?
I don't
know.
Weird.
Did he gain self-awareness?
I don't know. Let me restart him.
That's weird.
Oh, is he playing? No.
He
Just
says he's
keep on
playing.
going.
Well, if you will indulge me in joining me for a few drinks, I'd gladly share with you a few stories of my travels here, if you'll kindly share with me stories of your own.
We might actually catch up with you on that. We have some business we must take care of, and we just happened to be in the neighborhood and saw you and had to say hello.
I'm flattered. Well, if you ever find yourselves in this lovely establishment again, I will more than likely be exactly where you found me. Or upstairs. One of the two. So, we will now jump over to Balthazar and Lars.
Woo.
Hello, darlings. So,
Wrong voice. He's not with us.
Anything,
yeah, I know. It's just fun
anything
doing
you
that
come
voice. No, nothing interesting happens along the way. You just see more guards being rounded up and what have you. You eventually make your way back to Garth's. You see him, and oh, there we go. Dilf is alive again.
Yep.
Hang on. I always forget her freaking name. It's Ulfang. You don't want Ulfang's stat block. You see him in the midst of a discussion with Ulfang. As you walk in, conversation stops, and Garth looks over to you all. Lars. How did it go?
Could have been worse.
Since
He's
you're
at least out of the
alive-
Could have been dead.
Since you're alive, I'm assuming it went somewhat well.
Somewhat.
Yes, I mean, Ulfang is now a wanted criminal. His guards are being rounded up out and about as we speak.
Oh, that explains it.
And we were
Lady-
almost executed.
Yeah, Lady On, we weren't almost executed. Lady Onhild has offered us a position in the military to help, prove our loyalty to the city, I suppose.
Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. And could prove useful. Could prove very useful, in fact. If fine. Dear, would you go see to the other customers, please? If I'm just... Fine. Walks through the curtain into more shop area. So, gentlemen, what brings you back here so soon?
I mean, we needed somewhere private to, discuss whether or not we wanted to take up her offer.
Makes sense. Well,
Other than that, I mean, you said we might be able to manage to stay here in the meantime?
yes, well, it was about an hour ago. I haven't had quite enough time to set up, actually. Wait, hang on.
Yeah, I understand.
It only took an hour.
fine.
It took us an hour to beat up
it's
Ulfang.
it's been like
Yeah.
2 hours or so. Something like that. Don't mind that fight, it lasted like 4 rounds.
That is true.
It didn't even last 4, it only landed 2.
No, that was true. But
That's true, actually, that's true. He got 2 turns. So,
But-
I haven't quite had time. I've been busy sorting out my shop and dealing with customers, I'm afraid.
Well, I mean, I feel like it might be a little unlikely that we'll end up engaged again before nightfall. So I wouldn't mind I guess a bath, and I can return this armor to you.
Very well. He, Oh! That's right, yes, your armor. It'll be ready, tomorrow, I'm afraid. I've just not had time to sort it, and...
It's fine.
No.
I'll be fine until you're finished with it.
Very right. Oh, for those of you watching at home who have never had the pleasure of actually seeing Garth, because I just remembered none of you have actually seen his character token aside from you guys playing. Let me just resize that up a bit. Garth takes the armor from you, and leads you all and just simply says, well, if you head upstairs then you'll find the bath and the living quarters, and I'll send Ulfang up to sort your room out in when she gets the chance. Yes, this here is Garth. All of you guys watching at home, for you.
He looks dope.
He is dope.
He kind of looks like how I expected.
Yeah, honestly.
A little more fancier clothes than I expected, though.
Yeah. But like features and everything, spot on.
I couldn't help but picture a gnome every
I
time.
always pictured him wearing glasses, though.
Yeah, same.
He's not wearing glasses in the picture. That's him for when he's getting ready for combat. That's his combat token.
So he puts away his glasses.
Is Ferran sounding really high pitched for anyone else?
Really?
Who?
Oh, but I mean, his mic pops when he's talking, but that's about it.
Okay.
Oh,
Maybe it'll help you differentiate between the two, though.
Oh, shots fired.
So,
You know, I've always actually wanted to do this. I do want to detect magic in Garth's shop. I want to see if it actually blinds you. You know, science.
are you casting?
Roll a con saving throw.
Are you casting detect magic in his shop?
Yeah, I think but it doesn't blind you. It doesn't glow until you focus on one.
Well,
Overwhelmed by the sense of magic, that's for sure.
you detect immediately as soon as. Are you casting it as a ritual or as just a normal spell?
Normal spell.
Okay. As soon as you cast it, immediately the entire shop just lights up. It's like you're standing in the middle of a Christmas tree right now. There are a few things that draw your attention. Just depend on the various strengths of them. The most notable of which is Garth himself.
Oh.
From which extremely powerful transmutation magic is coming from him.
Oh god. Is this coming from him or his clothes?
It's coming from him.
He is a dragon.
Jesus Christ.
Guys, he's a
God
dragon.
damn it, I know it.
He's a dragon.
Oh no.
Are there any interesting items, though?
Various pop up. That vault that I previously showed you, you detect some very powerful necromancy coming from inside the vault. You have a look. What else does he have?
I like
that
how
we
all
haven't
my
really
spell
before?
slots are used to expand the plot.
That's what spells are for, isn't it?
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Jesus, dick! I hate Discord. Ah,
This
Really?
is
I
why.
liked it.
This is why I've been suggesting Skype this entire time.
But you can't. Skype is that.
hey, my phone picks up Skype like pretty well, even if I'm talking over it. You can't even tell that I'm not quiet when I'm talking on my phone.
Also,
can't-
Skype
can't
has the
say
advantage of video chat, so it will give something a bit more interesting for the folks at home to watch.
Your
I
massive
got no
pectoral
webcam.
muscles flexing.
I
Can
do
someone
have
give me, like-
those.
All right, hate to inconvenience anyone, but can someone give me a quick recap as to what's going on?
It's
can do
fine.
that.
I need to go over I need to go through in my head what's glowing and what sort of magic it is. So go ahead.
Alright, so basically, you know, after ousting Ulfang, and the Watcher comes in and pretty much interrogates us a little bit. Although she doesn't really do it publicly, she's mostly just finding out stuff that's in her head and then keeping it to herself. And he'll basically says, I would have killed you if not for this information, but to prove your loyalty further, you could, you know, work for me, basically, and help me out with the kingdom a bit. So we've decided to put that off until tonight when we, you know, tell her our decision. On the way back, we stop at a jewelry store, whereas we trade that diamond for a pearl. You weren't in the room at the time. And then Metal and Luna have stopped at that inn that we have marked on the map there, and are currently talking to the bard from that they met in Grenzo.
You're with them, by the way.
Yeah, they're with them, and so is Hercus. And then Balasar and I have headed off towards Girth's.
All right.
Okay, so the Periapt is obviously glowing with restoration magic, being what it is. There's a small wooden box which is glowing with the abjuration magic. There is a large there's a large flask on one of the shelves, which is glowing with transmutation magic. And you also notice a large bright red candle which is glowing with, just double check, because I couldn't find it, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. It would be transmutation magic. Those are the more powerful things in the shop that you notice, at least.
And noted down. Girth was transmutation, right?
Yes, Girth was transmutation magic. Very powerful transmutation magic. Of all the stuff in the room, he is the thing that's shining most of all. You also pick up a slight hint of necrotic as well.
Oh, just a hint.
Yeah, just a. It's not as powerful as the transmutation magic, but it's there.
A dash, you know.
Like it's shining through the transmutation magic, but the transmutation magic is mostly covering it.
Alright, everything noted down. And I'm definitely not bringing that out with him.
Oh! You also notice, coming from a large box behind the counter, from the box itself, you see the large lock that appears whenever you cast detect magic in the presence of a magically enchanted chest, and you also detect very powerful transmutation magic coming from inside the box. And obviously you also pick up the detect magic coming from all of yours and Lars's various magic items as well.
Already?
Girth leads you upstairs to the living quarters. He shows you the large bathroom that he previously showed Darren. He takes Lars's armor and takes it back downstairs with him, and leaves the two of you to just sit, chill, and wait for the others.
No other magic is in this room, right? Besides mine and his stuff.
You do detect very quite potent restoration magic coming from on the water of the large bath slash spa sort of thing.
Alright. No, like, divination or anything that listens in, right?
No divination magic or anything. But yeah.
All right. Well, I guess. I mean, put most of my clothes aside, and etc. And not completely naked, but get in the bath.
Okay.
But it's like a spa type thing, isn't it? I guess.
Yeah. It's like in films where they go to like a bathhouse and it's basically like a large swimming pool sort of thing.
It's kind of what I figured.
It's that.
Oh, okay. So it's for multiple people at once.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it'll accommodate multiple people if it needs to, kind of thing.
Oh, if it needs to.
Probably just a personal bath. There's like large baths.
It's basically like a like the sort of thing you'd see in a public bathhouse. Sort of thing.
Right.
Water turned red from the fucking dyed beard.
Like you guys can get in it both at the same time more than comfortably.
I'd say for like at least like a 30-foot cube or something.
Yeah. Looking at it,
And all of it has restoration magic on it?
It's the water itself has restoration magic coming from it. As you get in it, Lars, you feel any aches and injuries that you currently have immediately seem to just get washed away as the water washes on you.
I should just take my long rest in here.
Huh. I want to ritual identify on the water.
Okay. This water is indeed magical. It's very powerful restoration magic. Not only does the water soothe and heal, but you get the feeling that spending prolonged periods of time will hasten like healing processes, and also spending extremely long periods of time will strengthen your body itself. In game terms, it will, if you take a short rest in it, it doubles any roll on a hit die that you roll while bathing in the water. And if you take a long rest in it, you get 1d10 extra temporary hit points for the next 24 hours. This is some very fucking powerful water.
Could this water be bottled and taken away?
Drink it. Drink it all.
Because that was kind of my game plan.
You need to bathe in it. However,
wait, how large is this bath?
If you were to, it's large. Like I said, it's basically a small swimming pool.
I was gonna say, would you say it fits a gargantuan creature in it, or a large creature?
It would just fit a large creature.
Huh.
If you were to bottle it and pour some on any other large body of water, then that body water would also gain the effects of this.
The whole body of water, or is there a limit here?
Within reason, like you can't pour it into the ocean and have the entire ocean get it. But if you were to like,
Damn it!
but if you were to like pour it into like a small spring or something, then yeah, sure. No, obviously every vial holds 3 uses. So.
Do I have any vials on me? I don't think I
Have
do.
you used the potion at all? Have you used the potion of healing 3
No.
times?
I haven't used it at all. Oh god, I forgot that. Oh wait, I have identified that that other potion too. That let me look up exactly what that potion was. So I'm because of that magic
Goldish
right?
yellow one that was
The gold
explosive or
one
something?
with like silver stuff in it.
Oh,
Or no,
oh,
the,
you did. Oh, you picked that up. Okay.
Yeah, the dark red one I think with slivers.
Yeah, yeah.
Like gold slivers or whatever.
Your mic's AIDS.
Answer.
In it. Yeah, cancer.
Yeah, I'd consider it a magic item, so I'll tell you. It is a vial of alchemist fire.
I sure am glad that didn't go off.
Yes, yes, you are.
Lars.
That would have been fine. Just would have, completely ignited the desk.
Don't the alchemist fires explode out?
It's not crazy. Otherwise, it'd be OP.
Yeah, it's basically just oil that burns at room temperature. And when it burns strong. If I just very quickly get up the actual information in the DMG, I'll
It's
message
listed in the handbook as well.
Alchemist fire. So, what are the rest of you guys doing?
Yeah, David.
Alchemist fire doesn't.
God fucking damn it.
Yeah.
I think your phone was doing better than your garbage mic.
Yeah.
He doesn't have his phone still, I don't think.
I think he got it back. That's what he said when he first joined. Oh, we're here and it's crackling.
Yeah.
It's not working great.
What the fuck's the alchemist fire?
Player's handbook under adventuring gear.
Ow.
Alright, guys. Guys.
Yeah.
So, I would use the whatchamacallit if not for the fact that on Discord, for whatever reason, all of a sudden I'll be talking and then suddenly I can't hear anyone at all and have to, like, restart my phone in order to hear people again. Which sucks.
It's annoying. Get a real
Yeah.
mic.
And it's, like, I can't. I would, but I
$5.
can't. I don't have $5. Alright, so what you asked what we're doing?
Yes, you are currently in a tavern with William Mollet and his half-elven companion, as it were. William Mollet being the bard that you met in Agrenzo.
You didn't meet him yet?
You never met, actually. He introduces himself as William Mollet. He just simply says, we haven't met before. Hello. I'm William Mollet. You may have heard of me. Sorry.
I was waiting for the you are bald.
Never heard of you.
Oh, this one's a funny one. Of course you've heard of me. Of course you have.
Like,
Crush his ego! Crush it!
I don't know who you are, like, at all. I have absolutely no idea who you are. You are not ringing any bells. You wait. Can I roll perception to see if I might tell, who at least what his profession is?
He's a bard. You know he's a bard. When you walked in,
What?
he was stood on the stage of the tavern playing the bagpipes and play with his hands and playing a harp with his feet. So
Technically, you would know he's a rich bard because he kind of said that.
yeah, he's a bard.
I know you're some sort of fucking fancy ass rich bard. That's all I really got though.
Well, he turns back to Lunar Metal. I've changed my mind. I don't like this one.
He's a bit daft.
Evidently. I think he's never even heard of the great William Mollet.
Isn't it insane? He's a weird one.
I wish I knew you guys were playing up this whole dong will whatever dude.
Are you saying he's a weird one right in front of him?
Yeah.
Well, whatever. So,
All right. Well, I believe we must take our leave.
What else is in this room?
it's currently filled with men, women, all sorts of races, all of whom look to be very, very fancily dressed. This is a very high-end tavern, and there's a halfling, a very loud, very foul-mouthed halfling behind the bar, serving drinks to various customers here and there.
Well, anyway, we must take our leave. We have other business to attend to.
Shame. An absolute shame. Well, I bid you farewell, and I bid you safe travels, and I hope to see you again, especially
As
you, my
do I.
dear. The half elf immediately shoots you a dirty look, Luna,
I wink at her again.
and she just continues.
Whoa,
at you.
tension. I say, I'm sensing some tension.
They're gonna do lesbian stuff, maybe.
Ooh, well, that would make a very interesting show, wouldn't it?
Whoa,
Anyway,
whoa,
So,
that's a spicy
love my
meatball.
guy.
I grab Metal by his collar and Daring by his collar, and I drag us out, and I'm like, Harkus, let's go!
Marcus follows.
Hold on. Wait. Can I pick, on the way out, can I try to pick someone's pocket?
Makes
She
that
lets you go or
hand
not?
These are some upscale rich people, yeah?
Yeah, most of them.
I would very much like to do that then.
Of course you would. Make a sleight of hand check.
Hold on, getting on that roll 20.
Just so you
Okay.
can roll in that one. Let's go.
I'm calling it right now. It's gonna be a 20.
Lars and Balasar, are you guys taking a long rest or a short rest in the water?
I mean, probably only have time for a short rest, to be honest.
Okay.
If any. Like, unless you're how long they're gonna be.
Not long. No, they'll get. You can take a long rest if you want. They can join you in it when they arrive, but it's up to you guys, really. Let me think. At this point, it'd be about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
can we long rest in the water?
Yeah. Like I said, if you long rest in the water, you get not only do you fully heal, but you also get 1d10 extra temporary hit points for the next 24 hours. So
I really want to just put some of this water in my bag of holding.
Just drink it. You'll be bathing forever.
I got 24 on sleight of hand.
okay. Okay. You get 1 gold piece as
Rat.
as a rather drunk man knocks into you accidentally. He drops a gold piece on the ground, and before he notices, you quickly scoop it up and put it in your back pocket. He turns. Sorry about that. And he makes his way outside. As you all leave the tavern, William gives you all a small wave, and he gives you a wink, Luna. And
I wave back.
And the as you leave the tavern, you see the same man stood hunched over, arm against the tavern.
Is he human, by the way?
Human, yeah. He's a human. Just
Bear in mind that I am dragging you both out by the collar.
Yeah, that's fine.
Metal could.
I dare not resist anything Nolly's doing.
yeah, he's just
No need to be so touchy now.
he's just stood leant against the wall and just thrown up. He's drunk enough.
What a cool dude.
He's drunk enough to be thrown up at about 2:30 in the afternoon.
Oh no, a day drinker.
This guy's had a good day.
Oh no, we're day drinkers too.
It's fine. Every D&D group ends up being one. So
Anyway, Tiggers.
you make your way. You all make your way back to Girth's. Luna, I'm assuming, dragging down and metal the entire way there.
At some point, can I try to distract her and break away?
Sure, if you want to.
You can try.
What would I roll for that?
What are you doing to distract her?
I mean, like, hey, look, a ripped hot guy, and then I point.
Where?
At this point, this would be the point where you're arriving in the town square, and you see, and you do see Lord Commander Vane stood
God
Shit, son.
Fuck.
talking to the guard from the keep, the one that
God damn it.
the one that you ended up giving a very, very bad headache. He seemed to just be having a relaxed conversation. It's certainly the most relaxed you've seen Vane since you first met him.
Well then, I want to point out that ripped hot guy.
I look over and wave if he sees me.
He notices you all, seeing you just dragging metal and daring. Looks rather confused.
I just smile and wave.
While she's distracted by ripped hot dude, can I try to break away?
He actually starts making his way over to you.
Technically, since she's waving at him.
Yeah, no, you're the one I let go.
That's true.
God damn it.
Yeah, you're the one I let go.
Whoa, rad.
You can attempt
But
to
are
make
you
his...
sneaking away right now?
Vane's walking over, so I mean, I guess Daring's just leaving.
I
Roll
guess-
perception against his stealth.
Are you trying to break away, Dan?
I mean, what's the largest building around these parts exactly? That isn't the Queen's one that I can see.
The buildings are all
This is bougie area, man.
they're all
In the middle of
quite
town.
they're all quite tall buildings. They're all 2, 3-story buildings. The tallest one would be hang on, let me just zoom in so I can point it out properly on the map. Would be probably actually this one, which is about 3 stories up and isn't connected to another building, so that would probably be the easiest to climb.
Huh.
Are you
Shit.
breaking away?
At the moment, you guys would be about here-ish.
I
Yeah, so are you going to attempt to break away, Dan?
Well, how close is this to there? To that building?
You can make it in 6 seconds if you dash. Bear in mind, this map is very heavily to scale, so there's no point going, oh, it's about 5 feet on the map.
no. Daring's next target. Are you breaking away, Daring? 'Tis the question of the day. Way to go, Dan.
It's fine. I just dropped my D20 again.
Gosh darn it. Daring, are you there?
Darren?
Guess he's not breaking away
Fuck
today.
everything about
Damn
my
it.
stupid mic.
I can hear you now.
Yep, we can hear you now.
We can hear you, stupid Mike.
So what are you doing?
Alright. Okay.
Hold the button.
Okay. No, it's just it was cutting out. So. Yeah, wait, so you said this thing, it opens up magic stuff also, right? But does that necessarily mean it disables the traps that are on it? Or would, like, say there still be a trap if I were to...
You don't know.
You don't even know how many times it opens.
I know I don't. But fuck. God damn it. Is there a bank nearby? Maybe I'll pull off a wicked mad heist.
Not that
Oh my
you've
God.
seen, no.
This will require some more planning. I won't necessarily break away, but I do want to keep some distance from Dia in case she wants to fucking drag me by my collar again.
Okay. Vane walks over to you all. Everything okay here?
Did I meet this guy before? I don't remember.
Yes.
This is
He
the-
was, yes, he was at the thing.
Uh,
If
The
you
guy
scroll
that reads
down,
one of the six.
if you scroll
of the council.
down,
this guy.
there he is, the one with the black hair
Black
and
haired,
the armor.
heavy armored, very handsome man. Quite young. Seems to be looking at his like general appearance. He looks like he should be about mid. About mid-30s or so. Looking at him, very ragged though. It's clear that like stress and what have you has aged his face beyond what it should be.
But is it like a sexy ragged?
I'm just gonna ask him. Do you know any good places to eat around here?
Even with his ragged appearance, still about an 8.
I tap that.
No, nothing's wrong, Commander. It's just I'm dealing with a couple idiots in my party.
You know where are good places to eat around here?
You know where a good place is to steal from around here?
Do you actually say that?
Just kidding. You know, a city folk humor from the
I guess
north.
I like a lot of metal too.
Aha. Well, he ignores you, Darren. Well, in terms of places to eat, well, there's tavern just from where you came from. I assume that's where you just came from. Other than that, can't really think of anywhere. At least nowhere that would be open for you. There's the Fighters Guild. They do somewhat halfway decent food, and obviously there's the kitchen and the keep, but no, your best bet would be the tavern.
Huh, tell me more about this Fighters Guild.
No, well,
We went by it.
yeah, I don't know if you were here for that metal, but he points in the direction of a large wooden building, just a little ways down the street, just at the turn off towards Ghost. Specifically, this building right here.
Oh, heck yeah.
You passed it on the way to
You know,
the keep.
you're gonna fight there.
It's if you were here, it's where you saw the darker skinned gnome stood outside, who yelled at Lars, asking if he was interested in signing up.
Yeah, no, I wasn't here. Must have been watering plants.
Okay.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, sweet. I asked him if he regularly works out there or anything.
Well, I go over there once a week to check out the new recruits, as it were. That's where we train the men.
Ooh.
The people that run it are weird. Weird people. They're weird. Gnome and human, but the gnome is relatively normal, if a bit
Brash.
loud. Yeah. The human, on the other hand, he's an odd one. He's.
Haven't had the pleasure to meet him yet, but the gnome we've encountered.
Oh, I'm sure you'll find him. I'm sure you'll find him interesting, but yeah, he knows what he's talking about when it comes to fighting. That's for sure. We can't fault him on that, but in terms of actually personality, yeah, he's an odd one.
Huh. Well, don't want to take up too much of your time, so we'll be on our way.
Very well, very well. He gives you all a small nod. Whispers to you, Luna. Keep an eye on that one.
I definitely will. He's also a bit strange one.
Is he talking about Daring or me?
Yeah,
Darren.
he's referring to Darren.
Believe me.
All just
One
jokes and
has
good
to watch
fun,
out
you know?
for him.
All just some goofing and gaffing.
Anyway, have a good day, Commander.
And you. And also, thanks for the heads up about Ulfang.
Of course. We
Do I hear him say
happy to
that?
help.
Yeah. He's no longer whispering at that point. He steps back and says that as he prepares to return to his previous conversation.
No problem, man. Do it for the kingdom, you know what I'm saying? For all those good peeps out there.
I kind of look at him and I give like a very fast like shake of my head and roll my eyes.
Yes. Well, thank you. He turns and returns to
Thanks
the.
for talking to us.
And returns to the
Thanks for
guard.
talking to me.
Are you actually saying that, Metal?
No,
No.
we're making fun of the character.
Okay.
I'm assuming.
Fight me? That was one time.
And
One
that's all the
time
times that
lasts
need to
forever.
happen.
He returns back to the guard from the keep, and resumes his conversation.
I turn to Metal and I say I call dibs.
Sure.
As you make your way past him, you notice his expression change as the guard says something to him, and
Can I hear what that says at all?
You can.
I want to train my ears to hear that shit.
You can make perception checks if you want.
Oh, heck yeah. Can't get our eyes off him, you know?
I rolled the 14.
You're gonna need the dex for this guy.
19.
Everyone except me gets 19. Great.
Stealth. Okay. What was it you guys rolled?
19
and 14. Okay. Darren, you don't hear it.
Yes.
Luna and Metal, due to the fact that the guard did indeed roll a 19 for his stealth check, you hear him say, Lord Commander, we've received word that Beckton has fallen.
Is that one of the cities?
That was the city that Einhild previously mentioned, saying that Stodian have been attacking it, and that's one of the last defences before Ebbenheim.
Okay.
I'll explain why the decision was made so
Going
soon.
down.
I'm glad that we get to leave the country now. Let's head for the coast.
Let's head back to Girth's.
Good idea. Maybe stop by that Fighters Guild real quick, you know what I'm saying?
Well, maybe some other day. We have some things we need to talk about.
Yeah.
You then hear Vane was back. Thank you, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey.
Return to your post. Random NPC name generator.
It's okay.
The guard returns, makes his way back to the keep, and Vane looks over in. As you watch, you see Vane look over in this direction, down this street here,
Right.
toward something that you guys can't see.
Mm.
He seems, whereas before he seemed very relaxed, now he's more tense than ever.
Okay.
So, you make your way back to Girth's.
Yep.
You make
On
your
the way back, I want to whisper to them. So, anyone hear anything? Maybe about a reward for, saving the day and all? Nice
Who would want to
seeing
reward
we are.
you?
Well, if not for my actions, that rat bastard Ulfang, who knows what he would have done.
Mm-hmm. Mr. I fell off the bookshelf.
You got
Listen,
Walk in.
All right, that was a very high up. Yeah, I heard about that. That was a very high up bookshelf. All right, you don't understand what it's like,
I keep walking.
and that doesn't make my heroic actions any less heroic.
You make your way past the Fighters Guild building. The Saint Gnome is stood outside. As he sees your approach, he looks up. Hey! You lot! Weren't you with that dwarf earlier?
Yeah,
Has he thought any more about my offer, do you know?
I mean, it's been not even a day, man. We'll get back to you on that. I'm thinking about your offer. Not right now. I'll talk to you later, man, but we got shit we gotta do.
Okay. Well, let me know.
I see ya, man.
As for you, sorry lot. Back to it. Come on. And he disappears inside, followed by a grumbling mass of men and women beaten to shit. Just follow on behind him.
Oh, is that the guy trying to enlist us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
You make your way back to Garth's. You walk through and you see Garth just dusting off Drantos's armor. He looks up as you walk in. Ah, good. You're not dead. Excellent. Balasar and Lars are just upstairs enjoying my rather spacious bath, and well.
It is spacious.
Did I hear bath? I am automatically all for that right now.
Throws off clothing, runs towards bath.
You don't even know where it is.
Upstairs, first door on the right.
Thank you.
Thank God, none of
Very
the customers are in
good.
this
It's
room.
a free bath. It's free.
Are the rest of you following him?
I
And
asked
doing the
Daring if
same
he's
actions.
Sorry?
I asked Daring if he's following us.
Darren?
Yo, yeah, I like fucking nice ass baths. Fuck it.
Just kidding about that whole throwing clothes off
nice
thing.
Ass,
Too
nice
late,
ass
it
bath.
happened.
I was implying Dia would do it, not me. No.
No.
It fits your character pretty well to do that.
I
So,
don't know, man. I got a lot of stuff on me that I don't want to lose.
Is the right amount of retarded to do such a thing.
Oh, wait. How big is the bath? I can freaking unfold my boat in it. This is
You
going to
don't
be
know
sweet.
how big it is.
Jesus H.
you've
Christ.
no
man.
idea. You've no idea. All he said was that it was rather spacious.
If you put a boat in the bath, I'm lighting it on fire.
Joke's on you. There's water everywhere.
I'd be able to feel it.
He has alchemist fire.
Oh.
Oh.
That changed the tone of the conversation. So, you all make your way upstairs to the bath. You see Lars and Balasar already sat in it, resting against the side, just laid back, just completely relaxed.
Nice. I guess we all join them.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
Nope. That's all taken.
That's a spicy meatball. I'm getting in here. Yeah.
If you don't stop your sass, I'm gonna cannonball.
Yeah, boy.
Do a
I'm pretty
360.
understandable at this point. You said it's
what?
justified.
I want to do a half flip 720 kick flip off the bat
How deep is this
into the water.
Yeah,
Not very deep.
You're free to go cannonball. I won't
You know,
stop you.
Have fun with
Just
your DC,
dive in
like,
face
one check.
first.
It's basically, it's the size of a small swimming pool. In terms of depth, it's about a jacuzzi.
Damn.
Guys, let's have a fun little bet. I bet I can do a backflip into the water. If I can you guys give me like fucking, I don't know, like 10 gold maybe?
Alright, so you backflip into the water, and you don't get
Not if I
everybody
do it
else wet.
first.
Oh no.
And I spawn a silent image of myself and have it backflip into the water.
But like,
But you're still standing there.
Yeah, you're still standing there. You
I got
fucking
5
longer
points for
way.
you here if you do that. Go for
Okay.
it.
The
Here I
the
go.
silent image appears on the edge of the bath. It backflips in.
I want to make a super dramatic splash effect with the silent image too.
There's a sound. There is the splash goes off, but the water remains perfectly still.
Yeah.
I just sigh and get in.
Alright. So I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna get that 5 gold. And here
Nobody's
I go.
gonna give you any money.
Hey.
I'll give you 5 gold worth of lightning.
Last said he was going to give 5 points then.
Yeah, he
5
said he'd
gold
give me
of
5 gold if I
punch in
could
the face?
pull it off.
This is
Here
where
I go,
Darren
check
dies.
this shit out.
This is where Darren gets
Go
one
for
and
it.
breaks his neck.
Hold
yeah,
on.
I'm not gonna give you money for this.
24.
When he starts running, I want to cast Hold Person.
No, do it midair so he just falls flat on his back.
No, it's a standing backflip into the, like I'm on the
Yeah,
edge.
no, as
Okay.
that, like in the air, like as you're.
I already
Where
rolled
is
for
my
it.
Hold Person?
Whole person is a wisdom save. Are you doing that?
Yeah.
Okay, make a wisdom saving throw, Darren.
We all know how well those go.
Look.
Such a stupid idea.
I don't let the past define me. You're
Cool
defined.
party. Who cares about plot? But no, we should actually start talking about stuff after this is done.
Spell save is 13.
Okay.
God damn it.
So, as you ready yourself to jump in, Darren, you ready yourself to do the backflip. Suddenly, a familiar feeling comes over you, and your body just seizes up again.
I'm just chuckling.
I can't say anything right now, can I?
No, you
Can
cannot.
I say? God damn it.
Oh my god, this is the quietest Daring's ever been. You're a genius.
Is he gonna do it or not?
You know, I think he chickened out. I guess now he owes whoever was paying him money now.
I was just sitting there watching him.
It's absolutely humorous. What's Paul's goat gonna do? Is it gonna get in with us?
He just
That
gets
goat
in.
is
He
not
just
getting
gets
in with us.
No, he's not. The
Aw.
goat is not coming in.
Aww.
So Goatsworth just
Uh-huh.
sits calmly by the side of the bar.
He doesn't want to get in anyway.
Drink some of the
Yeah,
water.
like he doesn't want to get his fur wet.
It's magic
Right.
water, though.
Well, what time was it when we got in here?
At this point, it's about 3 o'clock.
Okay. Well, I guess we should start talking about what we're gonna do about all this war stuff. I heard something about
Yeah, good
Rob.
idea.
Broccoli or
Can
something
we talk
getting
about this
taken.
magic water instead?
How long am I fucking stuck for?
What? How long does this
I make
last?
another save.
The city you heard the town that you heard had fallen was called Beckton.
Up to a minute, unless you save.
Oh yeah, make another
Can I-
make another saving throw.
I
Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
Okay, you're.
Alright, which one are you fucking asshole?
You gain
Which
control
one are
of
you?
your body and yeah. Continue.
Which one of you fucking assholes just interrupted my graceful backflip by fucking making me all freeze up and shit? Which one of you fucking scumbags did that? You owe
It
me
was the,
a minimum of 10
I
gold.
think you just chickened out and want to blame it on someone else.
Bullshit! Can I
You
do the
totally
fucking
did it. What are you
flip
gonna do
now?
about it?
Yeah. Make
Fucking,
another.
why don't you check this shit out for... Well, I already made the acrobatics roll earlier. Can I just use that one? Because I never got to actually
I
flip.
stopped that one.
Make it again.
Ah, Jesus, dick. I
Oh god.
got a 13.
Okay. You backflip into the water. However, you slightly misjudge how deep the water is. Again, let me remind you, it's about the depth of an average jacuzzi.
That's deep enough.
As you backflip into the water, your back slams against the bottom of the bath. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yes.
I'm playing it off like that, like I successfully backflip. Yeah! I raised my
How
fist out
loud
of
did
the
that
water.
sound make when he hit the bottom of it?
It's underwater, dude.
I mean, we're all in the water though.
It's
We could feel it.
It's underwater, and you do all hear a loud as he
Might as well keep his word anyways. And throw him
Wait a
5
minute.
points.
Wait a minute. Does Nolly have all our clothes off? This is important just because tattoos.
Do you?
She never thought about that until this
It's
moment.
getting hot in here, so hot, so take off all
Dear?
your clothes.
Dear?
Oh, I'm here. Sorry.
Hello.
I'm naked. I mean, I'm in a bath.
Are there any more details to your tattoos besides what I've already seen?
Yeah, they run up the entire left side of my body.
Huh. Well, alrighty then.
Oh, what's that
And they're
magical witchcraft you did there in chat?
Darren, you get 5 copper pieces.
5 cup. He said 5 gold. What is-
I said coins.
What?
He did say coins.
You rat bastard, man. Money's still money, though. I'll still take it.
But yeah, like, tattoos galore. It's a lot.
Rad.
Thank you.
Fucking lame.
Alright, so what's this about magic
Fuck
water?
you.
The water's magic.
What's it do?
Yeah, like, I feel a lot more calm than I usually do. It's weird.
I'm afloat on the water. Comfortably.
It does a
Maybe-
long list of stuff that I definitely remembered.
If you take a short rest in it, any hit die roll is doubled, and any if you take a long rest, you get 1d10 additional hit points.
It does that.
Aw. Sweet. I'm gonna freaking cast
And
prestidigitation
we
on
could
it and
take
make the surface of it freaking purple.
Oh, also one other thing I forgot: any condition that you are under upon entering the water, like poison, stunned, unconscious, anything like that, is automatically healed as soon as you enter the water.
Not disease.
What about diseases?
Oh yeah, and
Yeah,
diseased as well.
Oh, yay, so
Heck
now I'm
yeah.
gonna turn into rat people.
It's basically
Yeah.
Greater Restoration mixed with Hero's Feast. It's very fucking
So-
powerful.
What? So, does anyone have any empty vials on them?
I might actually. Huh. Yeah, I have that empty ink bottle. Sweet.
Indeed.
I have one, but it was filled with poison.
Yeah. Hey,
I also, actually, no, I have
What
multiple
happens-
oil vials.
what happens if you put the poison in the water? Does it
I don't wanna
explode?
know. I hand him over the 2 oil vials.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give him my freaking empty ink bottle. There's no use.
Okay.
See, I think it's an flask. It's a liter.
They just don't shut. Those ink things don't shut, do they?
They have
Or do
they have like
stopper?
they have stoppers and what have you to
Alright.
that help. That way you can transport them without the ink like going all over your shit.
Let's see. I guess I'll use prestidigitation to clean them out.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna fill them with water.
Okay.
Water.
How many do you have?
Those 3.
Okay. So make a note that you have 3 vials of what the fuck did I call this shit?
The oil flasks they hold a liter.
Oh.
He has 2 liters of this water now.
I was thinking of filling my water skin with it. All 5
4
pounds
liters.
of it.
These are 4 liters, so you have half of that now.
Hang on.
Should I just keep note on how much of this water I have?
yeah, just make a note of how much you have.
Not the containers it's in, just the amount.
Yeah, just make a note of the amount. It's easier.
I want to fill my whole water skin with this stuff.
Okay.
God dang water thief.
What'd you say now? I didn't hear anything.
What? Lightning, lizard, and water? No, I can't go poorly at all. What? Nah.
Do you
for
want
us.
there to be lightning in the water?
No, that's why I'm not saying anything.
So, how long are you spending in the water? Are you having a short rest or a long rest?
Try and long rest and just hear and talk.
Yeah, however long it takes to discuss what we're going to be doing.
Okay, so you're going to spend the next 8 hours just sat in this water. Okay, cool.
We're gonna be all pruny. Where's the magical water cure prune?
It's a fountain of youth.
I would take the whole bath then.
Yeah.
What time would it be now? Be 3 o'clock, half 3
PM,
o'clock.
or 10 PM.
So,
What time would it be?
it'd be about... Okay, that works. Yeah, that works fine. About 10 o'clock, that'll be when you finish. So you may as well all roll the d10s now.
What are we rolling d10s for?
Because for long resting in this water, you get 1d10 extra temporary hit points for the next 24 hours.
Sweet.
And that's at the end of the long rest. So that lasts until 10 o'clock tomorrow evening.
Did Identify would ever say what would happen if I actually drank this stuff? Or would only bad things happen?
I think you just identify the properties and you have to infer the rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who wants to drink this?
I was considering it, but I'm a pass.
You know, you could make it up for giving that kid the berry by testing out and drinking this water.
Oh,
I could, or I can give it to another kid to test out.
Whoa. Sure does like giving kids things that may or may not make them sick and die.
Hey, dang,
I am suspiciously.
This water is neat and magical. You want to try some of it, Dan?
Go fuck yourself, 50 gold, and I'll drink it.
Yeah.
Try and shove his head. No, I'm kidding. Just shove his head into the bar.
Pool fight.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, no. We should probably actually do something about this war business, you know? I
Oh,
doubt we
yeah.
want to join that vampire clan, considering they're freaking douchebags.
Help anyone, obviously, they should be well act. I just can't join them officially, like I mentioned before.
Time to get back all my spell slots like old person.
Maybe
I mean,
we
I
should
guess
ask Girth
these
where he
guys
can
are
actually
cool.
take us outside of this place.
No, it's only from here and back. I think that's how teleportation circles work.
The way, actually, the me Arcana checked so I can know, know how they work.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Didn't he break that spell circle?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did.
He did. He said he was made sure that they
Erased
couldn't
when it was
follow
there.
through it.
Yeah, he erased one that was there. So, is that enough to understand how teleportation circles work?
Yeah, it's not that complicated. It just simply avoids the danger of the teleportation spell mishapping, basically.
Teleportation circles are basically, as long as you know, like, the code or call sign or however you want to call it of the portal that's been laid down, you can teleport to it.
Quick question about the amount of magic that was coming off Girth. Would it like be so much that you would be fearful of him, or what?
Good question.
I mean, I guess we could just ask him what he thinks we should do.
Considering all the stuff in his shop, he was shining brighter than everything else in the shop.
Did he use his intimidating presence or not?
It's... You don't know the basics of it. Like, you don't know what exactly it is that's given off that magic. Aside from the fact that it's him, you don't know what... Like, you know transmutation...
But it doesn't
is
instill
useful.
any emotions from knowing how, or from seeing that much power, right?
I don't know, you tell me. I don't know how your character feels from seeing that.
Well, I'm just saying, like, would it be like...
You see powerful magic, how do you react?
You see very powerful transmutation magic coming from this man who has helped you over the last few days.
That is true.
It's...
Alright then, I think I have my reactions ready.
It's mostly the fact that you've, that of all the clearly powerful shit in his shop, your attention was immediately drawn to him. Like, he was overshadowing everything else in the shop. So, you know, you know that it's powerful. And the slight hint of necromancy might put you a little bit on edge, but
Whoa, it was necromancy?
He had some necromancy.
it was mostly being overshadowed by the transmutation magic, but there was a definite hint of necromancy magic to it.
I thought it
That
was
can be anything, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be. It could be resurrection. He could be undead.
Yeah, it could just be like a pendant of reviving or some shit on him.
That could be it too. Or he could be the big bad all along.
You know, I wouldn't put it past the DM.
Speaking of, shouldn't Periath be considered necromantic?
It's me, Austin.
Oh.
What?
I was thinking maybe that Periapt might be necromantic, but I'm not sure.
Restoration.
The Restoration School.
He said it was restoration.
What's this? The water.
The period.
Periapt.
The payout. Yeah, that's restoration.
I don't think there is a Restoration School. I think it's necromantic usually for that.
No, it's
There's something.
like spells that heal and what have you. That's restoration. Necromancy basically extends to animate undead, curses.
Actually,
That pretty much sums it up, really.
necromancy is both life and death.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Is that there is no Restoration School of Magic in D&D.
But it does really help if he says it's restoration.
I'm pretty
Restore.
sure.
So I like this.
I'm pretty sure there is a restoration.
For instance, Cure
I have
Wounds
the
is
list actually right here.
evocation is
and
Cure
there is
Wounds,
no-
for instance.
Oh, evocation. Yeah.
So they'd all
Okay,
be
then
all
they-
restoration is replaced with evocation.
Yeah.
Or
And/or necromancy in certain situations. But yeah.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
spells that bring people back from the dead is purely necromancy. Spells that like
So,
cure stuff is yeah.
I kind of like the homemade restoration school. Can we keep that?
That's what I've always called it. That's what I've always called it. I've always called it restoration magic
Because
for
it
some
makes it
reason.
really helpful in identifying if a magic is harmful or not.
yeah.
I don't know.
And then there's stuff
I
like
don't know
false
where I
life
got-
is necromancy.
Yeah, I don't know where I got this. The restoration school of magic. Oh yeah, that's right.
Makes
Skyrim.
sense.
That's right. I got it from
Oh.
Skyrim.
I'm gonna say it makes sense. It's weird how one doesn't exist.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I guess they already have it filled.
Yeah. Anywho.
Back to real stuff.
Yeah.
Back to your in-game.
Yeah. Where did we leave off?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, dear, aren't you like a
Go talk to
freaking
Girth.
Colin.
dear? Aren't you like a space princess or something? Wouldn't join in this war thing cause a lot of trouble?
Space princess.
Y'all don't know that.
Yeah. Okay.
You do have fancy clothes all
I
the
could have just
time.
bought those.
Well, I mean, the question is,
You don't know
guys-
anything about her past. She hasn't told any of you anything. Other than her father's a bit of a dick.
like I said,
Then her
I'll-
mother's a bit of a dick.
I'll help with anything. It's just I
Well,
can't
her family
officially
is.
join the army. What are you guys wanting to do?
I
It's
gotta
flee the
talk to
country.
someone, including Girth, probably. See where he can take us.
Honestly, as long as I have the ability to leave if I want, I don't really care.
I'm pretty sure you get hunted down for leaving a war effort,
That's what
but
I'm saying.
They did say nothing bad would happen to us if we said no. But this.
I
is
mean, we
all
could
what
just
they
kind of
said.
try to. We can try to bargain and ask them if we don't directly join the army, but we can do like jobs on the side as, I guess, undercover
guess-
agents.
I'm not a fan of being tied down.
yeah.
He simply makes some sort of contract or deal with her. Gives us kind of say in certain areas, but we're helping her.
Sure.
And I don't even know what to say about Girth right now, actually.
Girth isn't who we think he is, or something. I don't know. Yo, what's wrong with Girth?
Just nothing, hopefully.
Okay.
Except he's probably not human.
I mean,
Makes you think that.
wizard magic stuff.
Technically, out of character wise, you would. I mean, I don't know if Alter Self would be that powerful, but it could be, using other magics to disguise himself.
Yeah, it could be.
So yeah, like I said, as long as I'm able to leave whenever I want. Cool.
Yep, sounds reasonable.
Okay, so I think the general consensus is we're not going to join the army. We can't.
No,
Well, I guess if that's out of the way, I'm gonna try to freaking pass out and talk to my patron.
Okay.
in the pool.
But I guess, like I said, I think we should talk to her, try to make some kind of deal where
Metal
we
Metal leans back against the side of the pool bath, closes his eyes.
Oh, well, bye, Metal.
And you hear faint snoring coming from him.
Fall asleep
So,
anywhere.
Jesus Christ.
so the question becomes: do we want to still help in this war, or do we want to just try and avoid it?
We
Well,
can be the
I'm
tipping
kind of
scales
neutral
that
party,
bring
so
justice and peace to town. Just kidding. I'm
Oh,
all
shut up, you
about
want money.
robbing folk. Just kidding. I'm not.
I mean, as loath as I am to say it, there will be dead, and they probably, might have things worth money.
Yeah, no.
Also,
Still,
she might even
No,
pay
I
you.
like to make my coin cleanly.
cleanly, huh?
Have you ever made
Like-
a clean coin in your life?
All the time.
I mean, you just made a clean
Insight.
5 copper from here.
Yeah, exactly. A clean fucking 5, which you Jewed me on.
I think that was your only, the only honest money you've made in your life.
I make money honest money all the time.
Money all the time.
Then make a deception check.
I'm contesting it. Is anyone else?
I mean, if we already know that he's a thief, do we even?
Oh, okay.
He's lying for his fucking teeth.
That was such an appropriate one.
Honestly, yeah. It's like we didn't even need to roll for
God
it.
damn it.
You've all seen him steal shit in the past. You know he's lying for his teeth.
How could he talk his way out of that since we have proof, solid proof that he steals?
Proof? What proof?
Exactly.
Well, Lars has never actually seen him steal,
Oh,
but
Well, I told you how he stole my
quite
room.
certain that he has. Yes.
Stealing your room is not the same from stealing from people.
is
Are
she
you
not
telling me
pe-
I'm not a person?
No, I'm saying it's a
No,
room
that sounds
wasn't.
exactly like what you were saying.
I'm just
Are
saying
you
it wasn't your
de-drowanizing
room.
me?
De-drowanizing.
Are you telling me I am not a living being person, Daring McDonough?
I am sorry for triggering you. I apologize. I
Thank
did
you.
not mean that. I did not mean that.
So,
Thank
would it
you.
actually hurt you so bad to make some honest coin?
I think he may die.
I'm all I'm all for making coin, just in general.
Maybe he'll get magicked again and actually become a
Okay
king.
then. So, do you want to do
Yeah.
it where you might get caught and killed, or, worse things? Cough, cough, rat.
I think there's a fair amount of risk with both. To be completely honest.
I
But
had
at least
to
you'll have
type
some
it
backing
there.
this time. The guards won't be, kidnapping you in the middle of the night.
Good point.
Yeah, I think I've learned my lesson from that.
They still
I
might
can,
actually.
keep an eye out for those skeevy guard bastards.
In fact,
So-
when I
so
was
what are we,
walking
uh,
over here? I heard them talking about kidnapping you again.
So, yeah, of course they did. Unless, but actually, did hear something like that, that might allude to maybe this city being in dire straits like the last one. Because it's not like I was kidnapped for no reason. I wasn't getting up to any trouble. I just mind my own goddamn business. It was because of those fuckers being under Marcellin and all that happened. It was inevitable. It could have happened to anyone.
You get the trouble with the guards an awful lot.
I have no issue with guards.
Anyway,
dirty lie.
Personally, I would like to help out. I mean, I'm all for getting rid of Marcellin and, having the backing of Lady Anhild. That seems a good way to go about it.
Well, I'm kind of just here for the ride.
It's not the guards that get me. It's
How
those
neutral of you.
followers.
I mean...
There we go.
Your neutralness. It's a beige alert.
I'm glad you noticed. I don't know, I care a bit more about my own freedom than I do the dealings of countries.
In before fucking ninja assassins coming through the roof trying to kill you.
No,
You don't know that.
assassins or halfling ninja assassins.
More like drow ninja assassins.
It's gonna be all of them,
It's gonna be all of the drow.
except Dragonborn.
So, while this conversation is going on, Metal.
I assumed it was happening during, the long rest, so...
Yeah.
It's a real long rest.
So, you doze off to sleep, and you see...
I doze off with the thoughts of what I should be doing with my life.
Yep. You see...
Jesus H. Christ.
You see the usual sight.
Ah, shit, my mac and cheese!
Yes, that.
You see the usual. It's mac and
Your mic
cheese.
is saying
you
It's terrible daring.
Ah!
You see the large cave of where you see the great creature asleep, just lying there.
Speaking of, did you choose an
Aw,
actual
he's a sleepy
patron,
boy.
or...
Not really, no.
He just said some ancient, undescribable creature, which is what this thing is.
Okay.
You see it still seemingly not moving. However, you do notice as you approach it, you notice it shift slightly, and you hear a voice in your mind, a ancient, powerful voice. So, you are the one whose presence I have felt.
It's good Call of Cthulhu practice.
I'm sorry.
You are the one who is granting me strength. I thank you for awakening me, Metalumia. What brings you to my domain?
Oh, mighty creature from the depths of depths.
Oh my god.
The world is in chaos, and I don't know what to do. It seems I must pick a side now or be lost in the chaos.
Chaos is at the center of all things, Metalumia. agents of chaos, as are your powers. You must grow stronger. Only through strength can the truth be revealed. I am still weak, as are you, Metalumir. However, as your power grows, so too does mine. You must continue your journey. If this war will grant you more power, then you must take every opportunity you can. Do you understand?
So it shall be.
You are a warrior of destiny, Metalumir. That is why I came to you all those years ago. That is why you come before me now. Grow strong, Metalumir. Fight alongside your friends. They will aid you in this quest. Together, we will take our rightful places within the universe.
God dang, DM, I love you.
You're welcome.
Well,
I
sweet.
applaud DM, man. That was amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah,
A+.
I'm satisfied with that.
Have fun, like, putting ice in your sword tomorrow.
I'm looking forward to calling Cthulhu and doing that for 5 fucking hours.
Yeah.
Shit's gonna be proper rad, yeah.
Yeah. So, is there anything else you want to ask it?
Nah, I'll let it rest.
And its favorite
Okay.
color.
Okay.
Ask it if it
Your-
likes long walks on the beach.
Your vision fades. The vision of the creature fades, and you see before you what appears to be Ebenheim. You look around, and you see that you are in the town square where you met with Lord Commander Vane.
I check myself. Am I in my underwear?
No, you are in your everyday clothes. You're in your
Okay.
You're in your robes and everything. You look around, and you see a small light in the distance. It is beautiful but eerie at the same time. It is about, judging by the distance, it is about a good few kilometers south of where you are. Suddenly, your vision of Ebenheim shifts, and you find yourself stood in around you for miles upon miles, nothing but snow and ice. You look up, and the light is directly above you. You look around, and you see the shadow of a large castle made completely of ice in the distance. You look down beneath you, and you see, buried within the ice, 4 more small lights encircling around the small area deep within the ice, just barely visible.
Huh.
And with that, your vision fades again.
Huh.
And you open your eyes to find yourself sat in the again in the bathhouse with the rest of the party. Again, the pain in the back of your head is there, stronger this time, just slightly.
Huh.
Drink the water.
Wakey, wakey, Metal. You up, man?
Yeah, what I miss?
Not much. We were just kind of chatting.
Oh.
We were trying to make somebody drink the water.
Pass.
Oh, well.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll do it. I drank the water.
Okay. You drink the water.
Kaboom.
Uh-huh.
You feel just being in the water felt good. You now feel completely invigorated.
Oh, really?
For the next 24 hours, you have advantage on all Constitution saving throws, and you are also invulnerable to poison and disease.
Nice. Yeah, guys, I don't feel shit.
Could you put that in more better words?
Like I don't feel different.
Why can you not send a text in this? So irritating. Fuck you.
Like, are you, intentionally lying to us, or did you, not hear that he said you feel
What?
that you feel great from drinking it?
Oh, I'm like, I feel fine.
Okay.
Not
Just making sure there, that it wasn't, unintentional or something.
Yeah, no, I feel not much different. If you guys would like to drink the water, go ahead. Maybe it just doesn't work on Drow or something. I mean, I didn't explode, so whatever.
I look at Derek and
Didn't
tend to dunk
explode.
him in the water.
Hey, Metal.
Ah.
Drink the water. For science.
That's on tieflings now, huh? Well, I mean, might as well
go
touch
down
on
the
Dragonborn
line.
at that point too, huh?
We'll get there. We'll get there. Where are dwarves on this list?
I mean, I don't know.
Okay, on 3, we all take a drink of water. How about that?
Why don't we just...
It's kind of
Because if
short.
I didn't blow up, I don't think anybody's gonna blow up.
I think I'll be alright.
Alright. You two in? Maybe I have to drink more.
Oh, well,
Who's in?
I mean,
I didn't blow up, so that's a good sign.
Not
Where does-
blowing up is the first step to being a good thing.
okay, so is this water just like stagnant in this pool, or does it actually come from somewhere?
There's a small, sort of, but you do notice a small drain, basically, which is just pouring water in.
Mm-hmm.
And next to it, underneath the water there, you notice a small crystal.
Wait. Idea. Alrighty. I take
I'll
like
go-
a cup out, take the water, walk out of the pool and drink it.
Okay. There doesn't seem to be any effect.
Okay.
That could be a couple of reasons. But either
Alright.
way. Lars walks
So-
over to where the crystal is and takes some water from there because he's going to drink his own filth.
Okay.
I'm a dirty drow, I don't fucking care.
When you say you're taking the water, are you like putting it in a vial, or are you drinking it straight from there?
I'm drinking it from below the crystal because I mean I have pretty good inkling that the crystal is what's enchanting the water at this point.
Okay, yeah.
You should lick it.
Yeah, you have the same effects that Luna now has for the next 24 hours. You have advantage on all con saves, and you can't be and immune to poison and disease.
How do you feel, Lars?
This is actually pretty good stuff. Feel
Feel
a bit
needs
strong
identify
after
on that crystal. 10 whole minutes.
Okay.
Okay, so somebody other than me, because I felt the effects, I just really wanted to get one of you to drink it. Stop being a wuss.
We're very suspicious of Drow, though.
Good. Anyway, so somebody needs to drink it outside of the pool.
I already know that it works outside the pool.
Do you?
I identified the water.
Oh, that's true.
I could use it to make another source of this stuff.
Oh,
You
I
mix it with other water.
crystal. to make
I
that
mean,
work.
you didn't know that.
No.
So, you're fine with doing that.
Yeah.
Smooth.
Fucking, I don't know magic. Fight me.
It might not have
I
done
might
anything
fight
different
you.
to you because you've already gotten the effects.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna overdose. Don't do it.
No, dear, don't get drunk and kill your liver on magic healing water. No.
I drink
Would
more.
the magic healing water heal the liver?
Oh gosh, what happens if you mix it with booze?
We should find out.
Ah,
I take out my water skin that's filled with ale.
All the way
Wait,
from what
wait
they
a
was intended.
second. If you were to put it into a spring and it turns the whole spring into this stuff, couldn't we eventually turn all the water in the world into this stuff?
I mean, it would take a long time. But
I don't think it works that way.
There was no restriction.
From what my inkling on it, not maybe my characters, I don't know. It is normal water until it hits that crystal.
Oh, that's not what Identify told me.
I just told you it was
I-
enchanted. It didn't say
No,
it's enchantment can move with it.
If you were to pour the water into a small spring, it would turn the spring into the same water.
I don't remember that. I just remember saying you had to bathe in it.
This came after. We'll wait till the DM's done typing, and then he will confirm what he said earlier.
That's the idea you got. Whether or not it would actually work, you've no idea.
Oh, that's the idea that was given to me, not what it actually would do.
The detect magic is mostly focused around that crystal.
No, it was an identify when I did it.
Yeah.
I used identify in the water.
Yeah, but you had detect magic going.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yes, you did. The detect magic was focused, like, it was spreading out throughout the entire thing, but the source seemed to be coming from that crystal. Depending on how potent the enchantment is on the water, it may work if you were to pour it into a spring, or it may be the crystal itself.
Eat the crystal. Eat it.
Let's find out. When will 10 minutes of in-game time be up?
I'll say that you've been, like, getting the ritual prepared this entire time.
This is gonna be my favorite ritual.
Since you're not doing anything else at the moment other than just sitting there chatting, I'll just say that you've had this going all this time. So you're doing identify on the crystal, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. The crystal is indeed the source of the magic in this water. It is not powerful enough to permanently enchant the water, but it is powerful enough for you to, like, take some of the water and it keeps the enchantment. However, if you were to pour it into a spring or something, then unless you had the crystal with you, it would have no effect on the actual water of the spring. It would require the water to be permanently enchanted. The enchantment can either be placed on an object in the water or on the water itself. If it was to be placed on the body of water itself, then it would be a case of you take that water and you take it to somewhere else and that enchantment goes with it. But now if you were to take some of the water and were to pour it in, like, a still body of water, like, say, a small pond or something, and you were to bathe in that specific spot, then it would have the effect, but the effect wouldn't spread through the entire body of water. And even if it were to, it wouldn't be permanent. Basically, to help, like, simplify it, I would rule it where I'd rule it where if you were to take some of the water from this spring and you were to pour it in a still body of water, the effect of it would last throughout the body of water for about 8 hours. Just so that I'm not, like, dicking you over or anything. It would last for 8 hours, so it would last for a long rest, and then the effect would fade from that body of water unless you had one of these crystals.
Darn. Because I was thinking of how could I take a bath with me with this stuff.
The crystal itself is a upon inspecting it, it is a small green gem that is basically fastened into the stone of the bottom of the pool. It's very beautiful. It is a beautiful emerald that is giving off a faint glow, and you see Vinet's swirling, almost like the gem itself is filled with water. But
if Gareth's able to afford all this stuff, why does he even need a shop?
his plot in this
Hey, man.
town, probably.
Can't keep it all to yourself. Gotta spread the love.
I'm sure he needs money for something. I mean, he's also looking for those books while he's at it.
Speaking of books, cough. I look at Daring.
He dead. I feel like it'd be easier to find those books if he just went out and got them himself.
Yeah, we should make Daring.
He seems strong enough to be able to do that.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure he did
You
that
can go
for a
take that
while.
guy. You know the one guy. Yeah, that one. You can take him.
Oh, that guy? Maybe.
I don't know. I mean,
It might be close.
I don't know how strong Girth is. The guy is. Never saw him either.
Yeah, we've only heard stories on how strong this guy is. Except for Daring and you, Metal.
Well, we don't know that about Metal yet.
Metal
Yeah.
knows him. Well, Metal knows him. He doesn't know how strong he is.
I know that Metal knows him.
Metal stated that he knew him.
Yep.
Or
he
it
did
was,
say.
we were told that Metal knew him.
I might
We
not
know
have
he
been there.
knows
I
him.
don't know.
At the very least, I know he knows him.
You told us that he said that he knew something. Or
Yeah.
That he knew the guy.
Oh yeah, freaking point at my forehead. And Jim thing.
What about it?
Jumped up and bit me. I don't know what he did to it, but it still stuck to me.
A gem bit you? Or he did?
No, he just freaking dropped it, and then I went over to it because it was really shiny, and then it jumped up and bit me. It's still
my
on me.
God.
The gem bit you.
Yeah. Well, it was freaking. It's fused to me.
Pull it off.
Yeah, I freaking try to pull it off. It doesn't budge.
I wonder if
Did that
it's
ever
still
light up
magic.
on any detect magic? That gem?
Oh shit! Yes, yes. Sorry, I completely forgot about that gem.
Because I really want to
Oh,
identify it now.
That'll teach me for looking at the not looking at the character backstories this week. The gem is glowing with what would it be? Yeah, probably that. It's glowing with very powerful divination magic.
Oh.
And also, the entire time he was asleep, that gem was just emanating divination magic.
Oh.
What do your Dragonborn eyes see? Out of curiosity.
Metal. Can I borrow you for a minute? Maybe 10.
Whoa now. Hey man, dinner first, okay? Listen. I don't just go around giving it out, okay?
Considering
Speaking
the
of
fact
dinner,
that you're
yes,
all in a
one.
bath together,
One.
that was the best way
We
to
both
work.
know that's not
Probably
true.
naked too.
Yep.
We both know that's not true, Metal. That you do give yourself out to everybody.
Yeah, we all
or at
know
least try
that's
to.
True.
And 2, no. Just no. I want to identify that gem on your head.
Sure, Dr. Ferrarin. Yeah.
Now that you mentioned food, I am starving.
Who is this
Dr.
Go see what Girth
Ferran?
has.
Who's this Ferran you speak of?
Yeah, I'm like, who the fuck? Is that tiefling for something?
I actually completely forgot your name. What was it?
Balasar.
Bellator?
Yeah, that was right. Balasar.
How have you forgotten that name? It's literally.
I don't know, I've
one of
forgotten
those-
lots of details as of lately for some reason.
It's right on your screen right now. Though.
Glad,
Yeah,
it's
glad
on
to be
roll 20.
remembered. Thank you, Metal.
Yeah.
I'm gonna name myself
Dr.
Metal in
Balasar.
the Call of Cthulhu, so then you don't forget it.
That's fine.
So, you
I hope this doesn't kill me.
you take
Eldritch.
you take Metal aside for a few minutes. You close your eyes. You place your hand on the gem.
and die.
Please don't kill me. Not yet, at least.
Don't worry, I won't kill you,
That makes me feel less good.
As soon as you place your hand on the gem and cast a spell, a bright flash enters your mind. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Not
Oh, yeah,
daring.
'cause
Not
the-
daring.
Oh,
Not daring.
no.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, oh.
I'm not daring.
No, what that thing is, or whatever's going on.
What's the diagnostic, Doc?
Tell him. Give it to him straight.
Do I have the
Okay.
He's
gem
got the
cancer?
cancer.
Cancer.
Got the
Cancer.
cancer. He's sick with the cancer.
Cancer.
I don't recall ever calling myself a doctor.
Where the hell is it?
Oh, you're diagnosing me.
No.
Give it to him straight. How many days does he got?
Hours, maybe?
250.
He's been
Minutes?
dead the whole time. He died
Seconds
yesterday.
even? Oh.
There we
He's
go.
been dead the whole time.
Okay, so
That would be quite the twist. What if I was torn asunder in that crowd of people, and I was resurrected as a freaking thrall or something?
Wouldn't you light up?
Shit.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
okay,
Let's do
so
Wait, no, that'd make you light up still.
as you see the bright flash, your mind just screams, and you become paralyzed.
I still didn't make the save. Oh my God.
You become paralyzed for the next minute. That's for making the save.
Oh God.
Balasar, you look like you stopped breathing. What happened?
I'm not that paralyzed.
If you're paralyzed, you can't do anything. You're just sitting there.
Yeah, you are basically you are momentarily comatose for the next minute. As you,
Oh.
I
From
know
what
what I'm
you-
not touching again.
from what you gathered from the gem, it is extremely powerful. You have no idea what the fuck it is, but it is powerful, and whether or not, and you get the feeling it might not be the best thing to have implanted into your head.
Was that before or after I was paralyzed?
It was literally, you got that information and then just immediately a loud, like, basically a psionic attack hit you, and your mind just momentarily shuts down.
Well, I killed Balasar. This is my life now. I must go confess my crimes.
We'll go over there and like check out Balasar while he's frozen. Stiff as a board.
Okay. You go over. Wave your hand in front of his face.
Nice try.
He's enough to still, notice that he's actually alive. He's not like dying or anything. He's just.
There's a heartbeat. He's not dying or anything. Minute passes and Balasar immediately comes back to consciousness.
Well,
Oh,
What is
Balasar,
that?
you're alive. I thought my gem was. I thought the gem was gonna eat you too.
where did you get that?
Well, you know that dude who stole the book?
I know of him.
Yeah, he freaking did something with it and then like dropped it. Like he didn't care about it anymore. And then I saw something in it. I don't remember what. And I remember I went up to it and it bit me.
Huh.
And that's still biting you?
I guess. But Certainly doesn't hurt or anything, but it's sure as heck not letting go.
So I noticed that it was divination magic, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it lit up when he went to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. What?
It was just radiating that good old
What?
divination magic.
What were you talking with?
Talking? I don't think I was talking to anyone.
When you went to sleep?
I don't know how to answer that. The freaking... we should go outside. I think there's a light in the sky or something. Or at least that's what I dreamed of.
What else?
I know, light in the sky, right? Sun, but no, it wasn't the sun. It was something else.
Can I insight this?
Sure. He seems pretty sure of himself. He...
Wait.
Mm.
What else did you see?
I mean, there's no promises that there's a light out there, but I'd be very interested to know if there's a light outside right at this moment. Are there any windows in here?
Wait, are we done with our
No.
long rest, by the way?
No.
Darn.
No.
No.
Let's wait until we're done relaxing to figure out more bullshit.
At this point, it'd be about... I'd say at this point it'd be about... Let's go ahead 7 o'clock in the evening.
If it was any other time, I'd ask Girth about it, but I don't know about him.
Huh.
Probably still unsure of Girth. He's been nice enough.
Anyway,
Yeah,
enough standing
nice.
around naked. I'm going back in the water.
Right.
But yeah.
I'm gonna go back to the water on the exact opposite end of metal,
Okay.
just away from him.
Yeah, yeah. You did make the save, Balasar, because otherwise you would have taken a serious amount of damage as well.
Thank goodness I'm not dead.
And it also
But you would have just been able to fall in the water and you'd be fine.
it also would have been
Yeah.
more than just 1 minute. So
Honestly,
Yeah.
if we pushed him in the
I-
water, he wouldn't have even been paralyzed.
I love leaving things open for the DM to play with. It's fun.
thank you very much. I've had a lot of fun with your backstory.
I think I'm
Mhm.
done. I think I'm done with touching anything metal related for a long time.
Whoa.
It's okay, buddy, and I pat him on the shoulder.
So you're resuming.
Although I definitely recommend destroying that thing, like as soon as possible, if
yeah,
it's
it doesn't
possible.
seem very healthy.
Yeah, probably should try to get rid of it at some point.
Have you
Seems
ever
fine,
tried
though. Seems stylish, I think.
Wouldn't touch it.
I mean,
Come
have
on,
you
that's
ever
what you
tried
think it
med-
makes me
Trying
look
to
more
touch it
handsome.
if you're daring. If you're daring, you can touch it all you want, but
Yeah. Yeah.
Daring, grab my gem. Adventure!
Have you ever tried
Death.
meditating? Maybe it'll help. I don't know. Meditating's nice.
maybe just never sleep again.
You'll
Wow.
be dead in six. You'll be dead in 7 days.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound too healthy.
All right, the ring.
No,
We should all meditate
no.
one day.
If you go
That'd be fun.
if you go 7 days without a long rest, you die.
I mean, yeah, we can meditate right now. We're just gonna sit in this water. Seems like a good
I'll
time.
pass. I'll just stay away from metal. That's my game plan right now.
Okay. You will resume your.
I start meditating.
Okay.
Oh, heck yeah.
You will resume your resting for the next 3 or so hours. At which point you will feel much more rejuvenated, much more lively. You've all had a long rest. Everybody roll a d10, and
Yep, we all did.
We already did the D10.
oh, you already did that. Okay, cool.
Well, some of us. No, all of us.
Everyone who hasn't rolled a d10, roll a d10.
Yeah, I think everybody has actually.
Okay, cool.
Good, Harkus.
Harkus is.
I will remind him next session.
Alright.
No. Identify may be my favorite ritual right now, but I feel like I'm gonna die using it. That's gonna be how I die.
Identify is extremely useful.
Oh.
And it almost killed me.
You all step out of the bath. Surprisingly, despite spending the last 8 hours in it, your skin smooth as all hell. It in terms of like your skin and everything, looks as though you never stepped in it.
So we're not a prune. Got it.
No.
Yeah. So are we gonna like arrange a council with the queen lady, or are we just gonna send one person to tell her, yo, we don't kind of want to join, but kind of do?
I think we owe it to her, to be honest.
We can all go talk to her. I don't know if she wants to see us tonight, though. So.
No, she said by the end of today.
It actually, huh? I guess we can go try.
Yep.
Well,
So Queenie.
I get all dressed and go outside and look for that light.
I wonder if Commander Bane's gonna be there.
Okay. You all leave the bath.
Just before I leave. Oh, bath. Okay. Yeah.
You all put back on your clothes. Lars, you find your armor.
I get my fancy clothes.
Just set ready for you on a small chair outside.
Actually, you know what? That's not a good idea.
You pick it up,
Ignore
and
everything.
immediately you feel the magic emanating from it. You now have
+1.
Yep, plus, yeah. I was trying to remember what kind of armor it was. You now have +1 plate.
Oh, yeah, it's plate mail.
Yeah. So +1 plate mail. And...
get rid of the emblem as well while he was at it.
Sorry?
Fucking the Granzo Town Guard emblems.
Oh, yeah, that's gone. And is instead replaced with the logo of Gus Wonderful Wonders, which is
sure I'll support it. Who cares?
Which is a
Why not the symbol of Bahamut?
It is the symbol is that of a G, a very eloquently drawn G. However, the G is in the shape of a dragon.
Huh.
You leave the
Oh, I guess he really likes dragons, huh?
You make your way downstairs.
Who, Lars? Yeah, he does.
Nah, Girth.
You see Edvine stood behind the counter just with a mug of basically a mug of tea in her hand, stood there just. Oh, you're not good. I see you found the armor that I left you. Good. Did you enjoy?
Oh wait, would I have attuned to my thingy?
Huh? Oh.
My.
Yeah, we
would I
probably
have
would have tuned to the
attuned to it?
earrings. Who's gonna be wearing earrings, by the way? Since there's
Yeah.
only 4 of them.
I think I'll take one. I kind of go off on my own a bit.
Oh yeah, I'm still wearing 2 of those.
Picking one, so someone else could attune to it, you know. But Balance and I think we only need one because we're usually together.
I don't think I want to attune to it, considering it, telepath, and also it uses a spell slot.
Yeah, it uses not a spell slot. It uses a
Tune slot.
attunement slot.
Yeah.
Oh, well, how many of those do I have?
3.
You have 3, and you can change them out as you need to.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take an earring. I kind of go off.
Poorly? Yeah, let's try them out. See if we can talk with them.
I think Balasar and Lars should have.
So we should
one
have
for
one
both
between
of them.
us.
Yeah, because you 2 are usually together.
I have a ring of magic anyway.
So then
Oh,
I guess
I would
Hercus
just
gets the
love
last
to
one
do
since he's the one
Yeah,
that
Hercus
took it
gets
to
the
begin
last
with.
one.
Okay.
Where Daring gets left out.
He runs off out. He'd run out of range anyway.
Yeah, to be honest.
I'll say that you attune to them to any items that you need to attune to during the long rest.
I.
We
Sweet.
give Daring one because we feared he would just sell it.
Mm-hmm.
So you if I as they're looking at all of you. So, did you enjoy your bath?
Yes, it was nice actually.
Yep. Dia has very nice tits. I mean, tats.
Yes, the bath was quite great.
Blatantly
Yeah,
wrong.
I like the armor. The symbol and everything is cool.
Good. Garth
Mhm.
drew that up himself. Your rooms are all prepared and everything. They're all upstairs. If you decide to stay, and if you have any business in the city, I ask kindly that you hurry back so I can lock up and go to sleep.
Of
Yes,
course, we shouldn't be
we'll
too
be back
long.
as soon as possible. We do need to go back to the keep real quick.
Okay.
I want to try this freaking attuned earring thing. I'm freaking trying to figure it out and just think to myself, come in, Bravo leader. Delta M to Bravo leader. Do you read me?
Basically, the way they work is
You have to talk. It's
You
basically the
hold-
whisper spell
you hold the. It's basically the message spell. You
or message, whatever.
they're basically sending stones, just under a smaller range and with more connections. Sending stones are just the pair of stones themselves. Whereas
Yeah.
In other words, you
these
have to touch the
earrings are-
earring and think the message.
No, you have to. You have to
You have
actually
to say
whisper.
Because message is mental. That's I don't think it's whispered. Might be whispered. But
It,
Who knows?
Whispered would make sense for the whole headset angle.
basically, just think of it as Bluetooth.
Okay.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna give it to Nolly. Probably
I
don't need
already
it that
have
much.
one.
She has
Oh, you did? Wait a minute.
Yes.
Am I
She doesn't
miscounting?
have
So
one, it's
Paul
there.
has one.
No, don't give it to Daring. Keep it.
Wait. I thought there was
Just-
only 4 earrings. So Paul
Yeah.
has
There's
one.
only 4.
Lars.
Lars and Balazar have one. They both have, like, as a pair, they have one.
Yeah, because
Oh.
they normally go off together. So
Yes.
Oh, heck yeah.
They're
Because
usually
we're
one.
good friends.
the only people who don't have one is Darren and Lars
Balazar.
and Balsa. Okay, cool.
As
Alright.
Balsar wanted it, and we figured you'd be tuning more magic items than me. But yeah,
Nah.
I'll give mine to whoever wants it then, because
No, keep it. You're
Telepath.
not giving it to Daring. You have to see someone to telepath, though.
that's true, but, you know,
that earring works
Okay,
for
I can get
500
around.
feet.
Yep.
Yeah, it works
It's
for
a feeder
500.
yards.
I suggest you keep it.
You're tuned to it now, you're keeping it.
If
Yeah,
you're
you
putting
already
on Sir
figured it.
Goatsworth, would he be able to communicate with us, or do we only get Baz?
I think we just get Boz.
So
asking the right questions.
you leave the shop.
Yeah, where's that light?
There isn't one.
I create a
Darn.
I use my dancing light cantrip and I make a light.
You know what, screw it. I'll use an item that everyone forgot I had. I'll use up a charge on my Ring of Light.
A what?
He has the
Ring
ring.
of light.
Yeah, he has the ring of light. Well, he has a gem of light
Is
that's in a ring.
Is it a since it every time it recharges it because I haven't actually been doing that is it a forced recharge or is it a I choose to try to recharge it because it can break, so I've been kind
if
of waiting
you-
until it goes empty.
if you've used a slot, it recharges. If you haven't used a slot, it doesn't.
Okay, so what I basically think it is, it's your general charge item from 5e is 3 charges. If you use the last charge on a, you roll a d20 and on a 1 it breaks. And then it recharges 1d3 charges a day.
Yeah.
It's the standard charge rules anyways for
Yeah,
5e so far.
That's the way this gem works. Because it's the gem, not the ring.
It's gems all the way down, man.
You make your way back to the keep. The streets of this time are more or less completely abandoned. There's a few guards here and there, like this place is more heavily patrolled than Agrenzo was, being the capital city and all.
Glowing sun, fucking dragonborn walking next to us down the street.
You can praise me if you want.
The streets are well lit, everything. There's like sconces on most of the buildings that are acting as street lights. So the ring of light's more or less pointless. The dancing light takes effect when you cast it, Luna, and Meadow, you see indeed the light. It's too close. It's too close to be the actual light. You arrive at the keep. It is heavily guarded, more so than it was during the day. And the guards see you approach. The guards stood outside the gates. You recognize.
Oh no! Oh, poor guy.
As being Sir Geoffrey.
As long as he's still there and, not fired.
Yeah.
Specifically Sir Geoffrey Bronwyn.
Oh, okay then.
Hang on.
He's all official now.
He's got a name, that means he'll live a long time.
Yeah, he'll live longer, at least.
I mean, unless this is, that one shot.
You approach. He sees you. Oh god, not you again. Who?
Yeah, what up, man?
Makes you feel better. We do have an appointment, sort of. She said to let her know by the end of the day.
Yes. We've been expecting you. Just go in. Don't cause trouble, please. Just go in.
All right.
He's young. Very young. Late teens to early 20s at most.
I think this is the most sorry I've ever felt for a guard.
Like,
I know.
at most, he's about 21. Also,
Alright, well, I wait for everyone else to go in, and, I bear the rear, make sure Darius is looking as I hand the guy 3 coins. 3 gold coins.
He takes the gold. Thank you. And he reaches. You see him pull out a small coin pouch from around his neck, and he puts the gold in there and just puts it back in his chainmail.
Hey, that's a good idea. I do the same thing.
The doors open. You find yourself in the foyer once again. You see. Where did my sheep go? There, my sheep. You see Drantos sat on a stool by the door, just examining his new armor, with a large warhammer strewn across his lap, which he is just tapping with his other hand. He sees you all walk in, gives a nod to Lars.
Back and say, hey, it looks quite good on you.
Well, it should. I made it. Obviously, I didn't enchant it. This enchantment's beyond me, but it did its job. Now it does its job better. That's all I can ask. They've been expecting you, by the way. You may want to hurry up.
Sorry it took us so long. We are
It's fine.
getting cleaned up properly. Dressing, of course.
Yeah, well,
There Lenny facing the...
it's a big decision as well. I'm sure you need to discuss it. I look forward to seeing you on the battlefield. Be it friend or foe. If it's foe, then may the best man win. He holds out a gauntleted hand to you, Lars.
And saying, well, luckily it won't be as fortunate as that. We should be friends on the battlefield. I think this is what we're doing.
Excellent, excellent. Then I look forward to killing people alongside you, brother. Still holding his hand out.
Hint,
You want me to
hint,
shake
Lars.
Is it not coming through again? Yeah, I said I shook it. That's the very first thing I said last time.
Oh, okay. Clasps your hand and I...
Is there a secret dwarven handshake or no?
It's pretty much this. He clasps your hand, his fist. And when I say hand, I mean like he clasps meets your arm about elbow. Pulls you in, gives you a
Forearm.
forearm,
okay.
yeah. Gives you a swift headbutt. Dwarves from the Hobbit style.
Just sure, I go along with it.
You see stood at the top of the stairs Lord Commander Vane is just who's just pacing, his hand just twitching on his on the longsword at his hilt. He notices you're approaching the steps. Gives you a quick nod and continues pacing. Opens the door for you as you get to it, and stands in the room behind you all, hand on his sword, waiting and watching. You see, sat at the table is Eliva and Zanoff, and stood on either side of them, looking over a large map of Orvis as Einhild and Midna. Einhild looks up as you approach.
I
Good. The victorious heroes arrive at last. Have you come with your answer?
You just give her a nod. Look at the others.
Yep.
yeah, I guess.
Yep.
Well,
Well, as before, I can't officially join the army, but I am willing to help in any capacity possible. And I suppose I could even go as far as signing any sort of agreement saying that I won't help your enemies at all.
excellent.
Um,
And the others?
I don't think any of us are quite joining the army officially. But I, however, am willing to do jobs, so to speak, for the good of your nation, and offer help as I can.
So you're a band of mercenaries, essentially.
Essentially.
Something like that.
Very well, very well. I will, of course, pay you for your services. I will. You'll have the full rights of any man or woman within my army, and of course, I will give you payment. The sum of every battle that you take part in. I will give you 100 gold pieces each.
It's not bad.
Is that,
Is there any bonus for extra merits?
extra merits? Like what, bringing their heads back?
Like taking out the commander.
If you are able to slay one of the higher ups in one of the opposing armies, then of course I will pay you respectively, depending on who said figure is.
Okay, so the payment's negotiable. What about bringing them alive? Is that something you'd want?
It depends. It really depends. If you see any of the pretenders out on the battlefield, then no. Kill them.
Okay.
If you... anyone else, if they do surrender, then sure, bring them alive. But there is no point in bringing back one of the pretenders alive, as
Of course.
even if you do, they will be executed.
I see.
Although public executions can be used to raise morale.
So who should we talk to about these war efforts? Should we talk to Lord I know his name.
Moldy
Commander
butt.
Vane?
Yeah,
Lord
Vane.
Commander Vane. Yes, he is the commander of the Royal Army. He would be the best to speak to in terms of what you can actually do to aid the war effort.
I do have one thing to inquire about, though.
Yes?
If you intend to pit me against other dwarves of... well, I'm sure it's going to be required. Do you have any sort of thing to at least disguise myself, I guess? So that they don't recognize me?
Well, there is the heat of battle that will aid you. However, if you are
Just wear a
concerned,
mask.
you can always wear a helmet, I suppose. If you're asking for some sort of spell that you can cast on you, she looks at Zanoff and Eliva. Zanoff turns and looks at you. Well, there is something I could maybe cook up. I'll let you know, dwarf.
I just give her a nod. If not, I suppose the helmet would probably cover, most of the issue.
Zanoff is a man. Zanoff is the man of the two mages.
I think he was talking to Einhild.
Oh, okay. Now, is there anything else?
You're satisfied with their answer, and I think that's all there was.
Yeah.
Very well.
Should let you get back to your queenly duties, I suppose.
At this point, the door behind you is flung open as a guard rushes into the room. Immediately, everyone stands. Mainhill just simply looks at him. What's the meaning of this? We are in the middle of important business. The guard bows deeply. Apologies, my lord and ladies. But there's a messenger outside on the Dragonstone Bridge. A messenger? Yes, my queen. He claims to be from Stodian.
Oh no.
At this, Vane steps forward. I will meet him, my queen. I will take protection and meet this man. And turns and walks out of the room after bowing. The others follow him out of the room. The Vane stood outside the keep and basically calls for volunteers to go with him to meet this messenger. Only one person steps forward out of the guards, that being Sir Geoffrey Bronwyn.
I would like to. Are we outside with him, or do we see this happening?
Yeah.
Are we?
Ainhild beckons you to follow them out of the room.
Is she not going to give us anything to identify us as?
We'll discuss
We
it
can
tomorrow
probably talk
with
to him about that.
yeah.
Hey,
Talk to him about it.
I would like to step up to Commander Vane.
Oh no.
He gives you a smile and a nod. Anyone else? It's just
Oh, nice knowing you, dear.
It's just a messenger. I promise you your safety in this endeavor.
I mean, I'm going with.
All right then.
But I think we're all going regardless.
I mean, I don't think you guys have to if you really don't want to. I'm sure I suffice.
Yeah, I'm sure you
Oh.
want to go there with them alone, but that's not happening.
No, we got your back here, dear.
Yeah, we
Don't
got
worry.
you. We'll be your freaking 50 wingmen.
I mean, it's
No,
not
I'm not
like
doing that.
it's not like we don't have forms of communication now. If anything happens, I can just call you guys.
We'd have to be 500 feet from.
This
need
is
to
to the
clarify.
gate. It's to a
I need to
bridge.
clarify who's going where. Anhild is going with them to the messenger? or?
Ainhild and the
Usher
other
us
members of the council begin making their way towards the wall.
Well, council's going. There's no reason for us to stay.
Oh, fuck it, I thought it was in vain. Whatever, let's go.
When I say they start making their way towards the wall, I mean like they start making their way towards the steps to get up onto the wall to like survey what's going on.
Oh, then fuck, I'm going on the bridge.
Because if I show you on
You guys
the
want to
map,
go on the wall? I don't
if I show
even
you on
care.
the map, the bridge is this.
Okay.
There's poor houses on the outside.
So,
I wouldn't be upset with getting on top of the wall. I've always wanted to be on top of the wall and
Alright.
look at stuff.
Well, some of us can go on top of the wall and survey, and if anybody
I'll do
wants to
that.
come, you guys
I'm
can
going with
come.
you.
Okay.
I'm going on the wall.
Alright, anybody else want to go on the wall? We're just gonna say that Daring and Hercus also go on the wall since they are not.
yeah. Let's take these.
Sure, the wall is nice, unless it gets Lord of the Rings.
Darren's supposed to be here, but I don't think he's his mic's probably broken again.
Dang, is your mic broken?
So, we have Luna and Lars going with Vane and Jeffrey, and then we have Metal, Balsar, Daring, and Hercus going on the wall, correct?
Think so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, that's fine.
let's go. Don't die, DM.
So, I ran out of Coke a long time ago.
Oh,
So,
do we need like a 5-minute water break?
no. Finish it in a
Right?
bit. Finish it in a bit because it's 1 o'clock over here and
Oh,
I have lectures tomorrow
okay.
morning. So,
Okay.
your Metal, Balasar, Darren, and Harkus make their way towards the wall with the council members. Luna and Lars, you are each provided a horse, and Vane leads you and Sir Geoffrey Bronwyn to the bridge.
I draw my lance.
Okay.
It's highly unnecessary.
Vane has his short sword, has his long sword in hand, and
Yes, I take my Naginata out.
How tall is the wall, by the way?
the wall is about 50 feet tall.
Oh, not nearly as tall as I thought.
Sorry. Wait. No, sorry, I got that wrong. It's about 100 feet tall.
Okay.
Geoffrey is equipped with a spear, and the gates open to reveal a single person on the bridge. A rather young man, long, flowing, dark brown hair. Looks to be mid-30s. Hang on. Sorry, no, I'm looking at the wrong person. Sorry.
It's like
He's not young. Sorry, middle-aged. Mid-40s. Extremely muscular.
oh, he's a Bara. Ew.
Wearing very intricately carved plate mail. With a long golden cape behind him, and he's currently sat on a large white warhorse. He has a sword at his hilt, and strapped across the saddle in his hands is a heavy crossbow. This is the man you see.
I
Nice shoulders. Too many wings, though.
Vane rides forward, followed by Geoffrey. The
Is it possible
man-
to pick up a helmet along the way, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll say you give him one. The man looks at each of you in turn. Eventually, Vane stops a good 30 feet or so from the man. The man calls out, "Oh, Lord Commander Vane. Strange company you've you keep nowadays. Where did you find this one? Indicating to you, Luna.
Mhm.
Vane looks over his shoulder.
In a garbage can.
Looks back to the man. Eden? So your brother has you delivering messages now. Bit of a step down. Well, Commander. I just thought I'd let you know of my recent victory. You have nowhere left to run. Your resources are depleted. You're fighting 2 wars. And, well, the war is about to end. I'm here to simply offer you a choice. Either join my brother, you will be shown mercy, or refuse and die. It's as simple as that. I'm sure your companions here would like to live. Wouldn't you?
I stare at him briefly before looking off in the distance behind him. Is there anything I can see over there at all?
You do see a small pillar of smoke coming from the other side of a large hill on the other side of the bridge. And you see off in the distance, even further than that, an even larger pillar of smoke.
It's dark though.
Yeah, but the you can see the glow of the flames that are emanating the.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like dust smoke. Yeah.
No. The man, Aiden, I will write that in the chat for you. Looks like each of you in turn. If you join my brother, then we will spare you. My brother is a merciful man. Or, when he and his army arrives in about a week or so, then he will burn this city, and every single man, woman, and child within its walls will be put to the sword. If your queen surrenders, we will show mercy.
Check his week or so estimate.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll check that as well.
Only people inside? If they were all outside, would they be fine? You have to get used to it.
I will,
Balasar is a jerk.
I'm about 10 feet away from him, and I'm kind of still
Wow.
on guard. That's funny. I'm still kind of on guard, but I'm actually going to sit here and, like, whisper or relay the information to, fucking Harkus and Metal.
Yeah.
Metal's on the wall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to be as far away from him as I can be.
Are you gonna be my Hercus and have Hercus be as far away from so you can at least hear what they're saying?
I don't need to hear what they're saying. I just need to
Okay.
make sure that, you know, I'm not near Metal.
Okay.
Scared I'm
Just
gonna rain
within
fires and
sight
hell
of
upon
them.
this land, are you?
Again,
I know.
it's dark. There are like wall sconces behind you, sort of illuminating the bridge, but this man's face is covered mostly in shadow. It's difficult to tell in this light, like facial expressions and what have you.
Alright. But I'm basically whispering, you know,
Yeah.
so,
that's fine.
this messenger is named Aiden, and he is basically offering his ultimatum: give up now or die in a week.
Expect to leave here alive?
Well, there does seem
You
to be an
don't kill
army on the other
messengers.
side of him, but you might want to let Annual or someone there know what he's saying and what they want to do.
Good idea. Oh, I assume Ainhild went to the wall with us, yeah?
Yeah.
I should probably let her know about the message, and how that guy down there is basically threatening to raise the kingdom within a week.
Okay.
His name.
Aiden, yeah.
She immediately looks at you. You can tell at that name she looks slightly troubled. And looks back down at what's going on the bridge. Vane then responds to Aiden, says, "Your brother is according to our information, your brother is currently fighting in the north against the elves. How would he be able to have conquered them and be on his way down here? You would have heard of it by now." To which Aiden just simply says, "You need to check your sources, old friend. That war ended ages ago. Now, I repeat my offer. Either surrender now and join the army of the rightful Emperor of Ulvis, or die defending some pretender's whore."
I like that.
And, well, if you think that I am not being serious, I'm sure this will convince you. At which point he raises the crossbow, takes aim,
At what?
and fires. Yep, that hits.
Is he firing at the wall?
No,
Who's he firing at?
the bolt sails through the air and hits Sir Geoffrey Bronwyn straight in the chest,
That son of a
Sir
bitch.
Jeffrey!
Right.
and he immediately
He raises his
falls.
bow to fire at someone close range. First off, disadvantage. Second off, I'm hitting him in the face with my lance.
He's not in close range. He's about 10 feet away.
He said he's 5 feet away from Bane.
The bolt hits Geoffrey square in the chest, and he falls off his horse, immediately dead.
Freaking, I'll ask through the headset, what's
He's
going
not
on
ranging
down
horse
there?
before
Was he
it
a
runs.
vampire?
He might be.
Alright, well,
You said you were going for him with the lance, Lars?
yeah, as soon as he raises his crossbow and points it, I'm gonna try and stab the lance.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Save Sir Jeffrey's life.
He dead.
I believe in you, Ars. Yes!
That hits. Roll that damage.
Save Sir Jeffrey. Nice.
Okay. The bolt still goes off
Damn it.
and hits Geoffrey. However, you are able to get in a quick stab at him. The lance finds a weak point underneath his shoulder, and immediately drops the crossbow. I'll consider that your decision. He turns on his horse and
Man, and expects you not to get attacked.
yep.
Wait, he just killed some random guard. What would that prove? What?
And rides.
Wait, can I shoot his horse before he runs off?
You can try.
I want to try to dart his horse.
Oh, heck yeah. Is it within 300 feet of me?
Yeah, he's within 300 feet.
Heck yeah, I'm sending Eldritch Spear down there straight at his... Not his horse. Just kidding.
Oh, jeez.
Not at anything in particular.
So what does Vane do to this situation?
Oh, I'm darting his horse.
Vane.
Not the horse. The
He's
horse
not
didn't
getting
do
away on a
anything.
horse.
Yeah, natural 20 hits. Roll
We
damage.
should have really used the sleeper poison.
You know what? I don't know. I have paralyzer poison.
There's no poison damage on that.
No, I didn't use poison.
I didn't use a poison dart.
Mm-mm. I know I should have. Oh well. So that's a.
Oh,
Who's that? So that's a 6 plus 5.
So that's 11 points of piercing
Yeah.
damage on the warhorse.
Yeah.
Hang on, I need to get this guy's stat block up very
Oh,
quickly.
it's gonna be so sweet if we can interrogate him.
Interrogate him for what?
I doubt he's gonna say much.
All of it.
I just
All of
really.
it.
I want him to walk home in shame.
Yeah.
If walking home at all depends on what Vane does.
So, okay.
I just want to try to make the horse kind of, stumble and maybe knock him off. I don't know, something.
Okay.
The horse didn't do anything. He's not alive.
Let's just call up our good friend Girth. Girth,
Okay.
destroy.
You, as he rides off, you throw the dart. The dart hits the horse square in the back of the leg. As it stumbles, he nearly loses his grip on the reins. However, he's able to keep hold
Damn.
and ride on. Does
The dart does come back because it is attuned to my
Yep.
pouch.
Yep, the dart vanishes, reappears back in your pouch. At this point,
Would it work
Um,
with books?
uh,
Would that pouch work with books?
it's not big enough. It's not big enough. It's literally just a tiny
It's
little
pretty
pouch.
tiny.
Useless.
At this point, Vane gets out his own heavy crossbow
Get him, boo.
and fires at the horse.
Did you give him a pet name?
That's
No.
another natural 20 on the horse.
It is not that horse's day either.
Oh, the horse wasn't aligned. He didn't take part of this.
And that is 10 points of piercing damage on the horse.
Nice.
The horse.
Nice spear, by the way, Metal.
Pretend that never happened.
The Eldritch Spear hits the body of.
Oh no.
The spear hits Sir Geoffrey's horse.
Oh.
Oh, I freaking turned to handheld. I was aiming for him, you know. Yeah, yep.
Yeah. So the bolt from Vane hits the horse just above the leg, and the horse falls and goes down. Aiden immediately turns.
At this point,
draws his long sword, grabs the shield from the horse, places it on his arm. At this point, everybody roll initiative.
Woo.
Okay.
He's not
Wait, did the
getting.
horse go down?
Yeah, the horse is
Yeah.
dead.
Oh, snap.
Horse is gone.
get us on a map or something, probably. But I mean, I'm guessing we're like stopping here for next time, kind of thing.
No, we're carrying on because this is going to be a quick battle.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not gonna be very long.
Oh fuck!
Are they
This
just
is
gonna flee?
oh fuck! This is the battle map that wouldn't fucking work. God
Oh, no.
fucking damn it! I will try.
We
and
should
get
have
it
just
to
let
work.
him go.
I'll try and get it to work. If not, then I will improvise.
But you consider him grabbing the shield his action because I could have run up and stabbed him while he was putting it on, technically.
Yeah.
probably take him alive, you know?
Nah.
Oh man,
Please
Handheld
work,
would
please work,
appreciate
please
it. We
work,
get
please
paid
work,
right away
please
for
work.
freaking
Nah.
keeping a dude alive.
Okay.
I think if she calls him one of the pretenders, she wants him dead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Who comes by themselves, like as a
then
messenger,
kills
but
somebody.
then attacks, like letting us attack you back?
Clearly wants to die. We should
I
keep
should
him
have
alive.
clarified that I should have just wanted to disarm the crossbow as soon as he pulled it out. That would have been a better option.
Yeah,
Yeah,
oh well.
Don't you get a minus to the check when you attack with that? Like,
And only if he's holding it with two hands, which he might have been, but it makes a disadvantage.
Yeah, this battle map isn't going to work. It's too big to upload.
It's fine. This will be quick anyway.
That's a pain. Oh well, oh well. It's easier for me to keep track of where everyone is.
I have an idea. You could just all this white space at the bottom. Just take like the pen tool and just draw us.
I could, but that would complicate matters.
Nah.
That's too complicated, and I'm not nearly talented enough as an artist when it comes to using a mouse. It's really irritating as well because I spent a long time on that map. God damn it! Because I
meant
knew
more of like just draw like.
There's the
general thing.
bridge. There's the land. This is where he presumably is. We're on the bridge, so we're a whole bunch of dots.
So
What about us on the wall?
And this is the this is the land following the bridge.
there is me.
And then in a different color, like this, here's the wall.
So
Sizes are not to scale.
you got a.
There you go, DM. I drew up a really quick map.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hang on, I need to clear off the previous encounter initiative chart. No, if you could find some battle music by Kevin MacLeod on YouTube, that'd be great. Just while I set all this shit up. So.
I'm official DJ, guys.
Because you have control over the.
Alright,
well.
I know, but still.
So you got that. Oh, cool. Vane got a natural 20.
Oh, yay! Go boo! Go boo!
And Hercus got a 6. Again.
Wonderful.
He's down with me this time.
I always roll a 6 when it comes to Hercus. And Darren got a 7.
Hurry up and beat this guy, or have him run off, so then I can go get some stew.
So Balsar got a 19.
A plus
Luna got
8.
8.
Pretty bad.
Lars, do you want to go before or after Hercus, Lars?
He has Dex modifier, so I'm first.
Alright.
Not that it matters much.
And
Does what now?
oh, hello. Metal got an 18. So I'm not gonna bother rolling the initiative for the others because they're probably not gonna get involved. So what I need now is his hit points, and I also need the hit points for good old Lord Commander Vane. So
We should really stop killing people, you know?
Oh well.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of murdering. You know what I'm saying?
A little bit. We've only spared like the rat so far, and
A
that's
little
it.
bit of murdering can take you a
He's
long
dying.
way.
I'm just saying,
He
they might not want him
killed
alive, that's all.
our favorite guard. He may be the only guard we knew, but he was our favorite.
So, at the top of the round is Vane with his natural 20. Who is going to
We're gonna test this out really fast because YouTube's being a butt.
Wait, what's going on right now?
Battle.
This is why you should pay attention. Where the hell were you, David?
My younger sister. Alright, I need to make some food for her. Sorry about that.
I can't understand a word of that. Sorry,
I
what?
got it.
He had
So
to make food for his sister, I think.
yeah, something like that. So we went back, told her, we're basically mercenaries. We'll do whatever you want. We'll help your enemies, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Messenger came in, said there's a messenger at the gate outside the city. We, Dia and I went down with Vane to the bridge to meet the messenger. You and everybody else went up on the wall with Lady Anhiel and everybody else from the council. And this dude just fucking, he's like, oh, well, if you don't give up, we're gonna, come raise this place in a week. And then he shot the guard and killed him. Started combat with him.
So.
Huh. Wait, who said if you don't come up, we're gonna whatever?
Is that-
This guy named Aiden. He's an enemy. He looks like the guy at the bottom of the screen right now.
He's right next to Girth.
So.
He's that dude.
Hang on.
I wish I was down at the bottom on the bridge. I could just hold person and then combat would be over.
I don't think we can, to be honest.
Just tie him up.
There we go.
So there's our very basic battle map.
Because the battle map that I had prepared for this encounter just refuses to work. Because it's a piece of shit. So.
It's a tiny Dia.
I can't move it. Why can't I ever move my Dias?
Set it up properly then.
Vane is going to take aim with his heavy crossbow again.
DM, I need a Dia.
Hang
I
on.
can't move my tiny Dia.
And is going to shoot at him. Doesn't hit. As he fires the second crossbow bolt, Aiden brings his shield up, and the bolt just clangs off. Up next is Aiden, who is going to
I would like to say, however, that I was because I don't know if you know how we were positioned. I think I was next to Vane, and Lars was next to Vane.
he's going to.
Okay.
He is going to use his
Alright,
bonus action.
really important. I need to know, are there any bookshelves in the room?
No,
There's
you're
no
on top
room.
of a wall.
God damn it.
We're outside.
Guess
We're on a
this.
bridge, and you're on a wall. You're safe.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh yeah, because I went up to, talk to the rest of the folk. Make a little chit chat. Maybe talk about maybe marrying someone. You'd take over the place, and get a bunch of money.
He is going to what would he do? Yeah, do that. He's gonna go. He's gonna move up to Vane and go for him with his long sword. That hits.
Can he reach Vane and attack? At least he ran away on the horse, so.
Dia, in your very artistic thing, is this the top of the wall, or is this the top of the wall?
Oh god, I messed up my line. Oh well. The top of the wall is that entire thing. That is the wall.
He deals 10 points of slashing damage to him. Multi-attack. That's another hit. And that is another 7 points of damage. So that's as he runs up, he brings the longsword up to Vane, slashing him first time across the side. The second time again across the side, a little bit higher up. Up next is Balasar.
Well, we have 2 people in melee combat with him, or just 1?
At this point, everyone's in range of melee combat. He gave up the move. He gave up the distance that he covered with the horse to get to Vane.
So, shooting a lightning bolt probably does more harm than good.
Mm-hmm.
You can zap him with Toothless.
Nah. Not risking it. You guys have it. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, we got this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pass. There's
Hold
nothing
your
I
action.
really do.
Until people are out of melee combat, I guess.
Sure, if he breaks away. That will be my trigger.
Metal, you're up.
Eldritch Spear.
Oh god, another nat 1.
Yeah, it's gonna be a blast. Ha ha ha. See what I did there?
That was bad. Oh,
Ah.
never mind.
Yeah.
Maybe you should start saying puns with your Eldritch Spears.
That's,
Maybe they'll be better.
16 damage.
Yep, 16 points of damage.
Nice.
You felt that. You hurl the spear down from the wall. It sails through the air, striking in the front. He staggers back slightly, looks up at the wall, snarls at the tiefling who just threw a fucking magic spear at him. Is there
How
anything
come
else
when
you want to do?
he does it, he gets 20s and I get 1s?
No, I'm gonna just sit here and make sure good old Lady Ann Hill doesn't get hit by any stray bolts or anything.
Okay. Luna, you're up.
Who?
Luna.
Oh, hi. Where is he in comparison to me?
He's in melee combat with you.
He's
Melee?
yeah, he's within 5 feet of you.
I'm gonna punch him. I mean, I'm gonna punch him. I'm gonna slash him. Then I'm gonna
Okay.
punch him.
Okay. Roll to hit.
You seem to be under a miniaturization spell.
I really am. It's quite unfortunate. 15
That
hit.
does not hit, I'm afraid. You swing the Naginata down at him, but he just brings the shield up and just clangs off.
I'm a key him.
Okay.
And 3 blows.
Okay, roll to hit. 17 does not hit either.
God damn.
You go to kick him, but
Cancels
again he just bats your leg away with the hilt of his sword. He just looks at you and just grins.
Being a little bitch. God fucking damn it!
Again, you go to hit him with the hilt of the Naginata, and he just blocks it with his sword again, just pushes it down.
Fine.
I think he is better match.
He has been hit twice pretty decently. For what, 29 total damage? Does he look decently hurt at all, or?
Yeah. He just got a magic spear to the face, so he felt that.
Than a magic spear.
I'm just gonna chill.
That's right. Yeah.
After you go for the second flurry of blows hit, he knocks the Naginata away. He just looks at you and says in Elvish, "Nice try, you dark-skinned bitch."
I say, in Elvish, fuck off, you scum.
You need to work on that too.
Darren, you're up.
I'm not trying to be witty, I'm just telling them to fuck off. I'm done with him. He hurt my
Yes,
bit.
drows aren't known for their.
You there, Daring?
No, I've had some good one landing.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
You're up.
You're up.
Oh, here's the thing, Daring. You're on top of a 100-foot wall, meaning I don't think 80-foot bow range is going to cut it. You'll have to roll disadvantage if you want to try that.
You would have advantage because you're firing from height.
Yeah.
So just make a straight roll.
Grand.
God, cancer.
CD, that was you for a time. It was pretty bad.
Yep.
I know.
Oh, wait, I want to use my sleepy time bow or arrows. Bolts.
Those are, you have a crossbow? Right, okay.
Yeah.
What's the worst that could happen?
It's a nat 1.
So you're using
That
a,
it hits the.
so you're using a bonus action to activate the poison on the bolts.
Oh, wait, I gotta. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Already
that's what I'm doing.
poisoned.
20 hits. Roll damage, and he needs to make a con save.
Would that be a sneak attack damage too?
Yes.
Yeah,
'cause
he's in melee.
He's in melee. 11 points of damage.
11 plus sneak attack plus
that's
poison
neat.
damage.
I don't think it
poison,
adds any.
The poison doesn't deal any damage. It's a con save where he falls unconscious. So that's 19. Okay.
Does he make the save?
Hang on. I'm just reminding myself of the DC.
I think it's like 13.
12
Pretty
or
sure.
13. Yeah.
13, I think.
Yeah, he makes it. Yeah, he makes it.
Damn it.
He got a 16, so yeah, he definitely makes it.
Damn
The bolt sails through the air, strikes him in the shoulder. He looks down, just pulls it out, just tosses it on the ground, just looks up at you, and just puts his attention back on Vane. He's looking seriously beat up at this point. That ends your turn, Darien. So Lars, you're up.
Alright. I will say, you think you can come up here and just take us all on by yourself? I don't know how full of shit you are, but I'm going to rip you to pieces and abjure enemy him with a channel divinity.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, I'm just gonna, well, he's in melee, so I can't lance him, so I draw my longsword and hit him with that instead.
Okay. Does he need to
Enemy
make
gives
a
me
s-
advantage. It's automatic, just gives me advantage until he's 0 hit points.
Okay. That's fine.
Where's the advantage thing? I guess we'll just roll twice. Oh, here it is.
It should be at the top of your sheet.
That hits.
And then I'm going to
Nice.
smite him as well, if that's not enough.
Nice.
Ooh, fucking hell. How do you want to do this?
Nice.
I want to just fucking, cut off one of his arms. Come over.
Which one?
And cut off his sword arm and kick him over.
Okay. Make a strength check for me, please.
Wait, you can cut it off? What? Oh, right, you have a magic sword, not a hammer.
Okay.
Christ.
Okay.
Brutal.
You don't manage to cut the arm completely off, however, you do manage to sever most of it. As you ride over to him, you turn the sword in your hand and just bring it straight up. There was a burst of radiance from his arm as it connects, and most of the flesh is just severed completely from the bone. He stumbles slightly in shock, dropping the sword. As he does, you bring up a heavily armored boot and just catch him square in the face, and he just falls on the bridge unconscious.
Alright, well, the moment he's down, I'm gonna run to the downed guard, Jeffrey, and try and lay on hands him.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna shout through the headset, yeah, good work, Lars. That was rad. You should have done a backflip for extra style points.
Oh.
Well, top, I will also provide encouragement.
Jeffrey, poor old Jeffrey.
He did.
Yeah, he's dead.
I mean, you shot him 6 seconds ago. So, death saves and lay on hands to bring him alive?
Yeah, insta-killed him.
Jeffrey.
Only players get death saves.
Well, no, technically monsters go too. It's just up to DM.
Only good monsters.
So he did more than double his health and he just fell over.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Keeled over and died.
12's not much damage to do.
Rest in pepperoni, my brother.
It's definitely enough to kill you at first level.
It critted him on a 19.
Oh no.
Ripperoni. I guess you can get your 3 gold back.
The
Not gonna take it.
as you look over at him, the bolt pierced the coin pouch around his neck,
Oh.
and the 3 gold pieces are just strewn across his chest.
No, the gold pieces were supposed to save him. You should
Was
have.
that-
You should have gave him more
He
gold.
only had 3 gold in there? The 3 gold that was given
Well,
to him?
yeah,
You're supposed.
What a tragic...
there was 3 gold pieces and about 5 or so silver pieces.
What a tragic end to a character we barely know.
Yeah.
But cared for nonetheless.
I'll just stuff them back in his pouch. What were you trying to say, Darian? None of it came through other than clicks and garbage. David?
You mean-
trying.
There's always
Sure.
garbage coming through his mic.
Yeah, I was trying to. That,
Oh.
No, you heard correctly. That was just me attempting to speak. Sometimes I communicate through clicks and garbage.
You mean always communicate through garbage? Because that's what you are.
Anyway.
Do you know... Did we ever know if he actually had like a family or anything in this town?
No.
Or
Nope.
city? Oh.
Vane then walks over to you. Vane is also battered to shit. He looks down at Jeffrey. Kneels down next to you. A shame. He was a good kid.
That he was. I offer Vane the swig of my potion. You need it?
I'll be fine. I've lived through worse.
I'm sure.
Now-
Warriors and such.
Now, let's get this sorry sack of shit inside.
I agree.
Vane just grabs the ruined arm of Aiden, deliberately so that it hurts. Do either of you want to help him?
I'll help him.
Okay, you take the other arm, and together you carry Aiden back through the gates towards the keep. Lars, I'm assuming you get Jeffrey.
Yeah. I'll try and put him up on the horse and carry him that way.
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay. You lift Jeffrey up onto the horse, and take the horse in through the gates as well. A few citizens who heard the commotion come out to see you dragging the unconscious body of Aiden Stodian, as well as the dead body of I've already forgotten his name. Sir Geoffrey Bronwyn.
Oh no.
You
As we're moving, I guess I ask Vane, do we not want to try and keep him alive as a bargaining token of any sort?
We'll
I
try.
doubt he's worth much if they send him alone.
We'll try. As you ride through the crowd who's come out to see what was going on, you pass a rather elderly couple
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
who Vane Vane leaves in with you, Luna.
Yeah,
Just simply says, "Take them to the keep,"
of course.
and walks over to the couple. You hear him say something, and immediately the woman begins to cry, and the man
Yeah.
like comforts her. What have you?
Right in the Kokoro.
Ainhild and the rest of the council then come from the wall along with Metal, Hercus, and Darin, and Balasar. They Ainhild looks at Aiden's unconscious body.
You know this guy?
Yes, I do. This is the brother of the traitors, Emir Stodian.
Oh.
The information that is in this one's mind will be very useful.
I agree.
She turns to Drontos. Send a message to the Watchers. We're gonna want to talk to this one. She leads you back to the keep. And that's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Ooh, yeah. How much XP did we get for that?
1.
One asshole.
One whole XP for Jeffrey?
this
No, he's
guy-
worth more than that.
Oh, Jeffrey was
His horse.
Jeffrey was not worth that much. Jeffrey was worth 25 experience points.
How much was the horse worth, though?
Yeah, how much was
Metal
the
How
horse
is
worth
horse?
for metal?
The
For me and Metal,
horse-
since we both got the horse.
You hit the horse.
Oh, that horse! Oh no, wrong horse.
Yeah, that horse.
That horse.
Jeffrey's horse was... How much damage did you
50.
actually do to Jeffrey's horse?
He only rolled the miss, so he only rolled.
Yeah, you never
Yeah.
rolled damage for it.
Yeah, roll damage on your nat one, man.
Aww.
Just see if you actually killed the horse.
Aww.
8 damage.
No, you don't kill him. You don't kill him.
Oh,
You didn't
my
kill
God.
him, so you don't
What about
kill
the
him.
Maybe
war
next
horse?
time, metal.
For the war horse...
They're worth 100 experience.
How
Hang
much
on.
you
Hang on, I'm working out how much experience that encounter was actually worth.
Okay.
So, for the warhorse, that was that. For this guy...
I really wish I was over next to her when she said that, so I could say more useful than what you found in our minds,
So, 1, 2,
and probably get hit
3, 4,
a lot.
5,
The Watcher lady isn't there though.
Oh,
plus
It's
Oh.
the queen who said
she'll get the message.
So that's 5.5.
Oh.
Oops.
So we should totally get rid of that gemstone in Metal's head,
Yeah.
Totally.
but don't touch it, ever. I'm not even sure Metal should touch it.
5th level, you'll get Dispel Magic.
I
That might
can't
work.
not touch it. That'd be like saying not to touch my freaking eyebrows. They're stuck to me. I can't not.
You all get
With your fingers.
345 experience points.
Hey, it's something.
I sure did a lot that fight, and I deserved every point of it.
345, you said?
Yep. Specifically, it's 345.45 recurring.
So it's 300. So
So maybe get an extra experience or two?
45, 70,
Yep.
800.
Wow.
So that's 800 and...
Because that was the 1,900 from that encounter divided by 5.5 people.
Nice.
Who is the half?
Lord Commander Vane. The way I do it is
Right.
every NPC counts as half a player. So yeah.
So that's 2, okay, the 1, 5, 8.
So, thank you everybody for watching tonight's episode. And by the time this goes up, you will have already watched the Call of Cthulhu video, actually. Because Call of Cthulhu video will go up. What did you have, actually?
Monday, yeah.
Yeah,
Call
it
of
goes up on
Cthulhu going up
Monday.
Monday. And
Yes,
This
and this
video
goes up on the Tuesday. Actually, no, it won't be. This
No?
will be going up on the Saturday. I'm changing the way the uploads work.
Shit, son.
Basically, so that you guys actually have time to watch the
Okay,
videos
good.
before we do the next session. They're going to go up on the weekends, Saturday or Sunday. I haven't decided which. But
These are some long sessions, though.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Longer, the better the donger.
So, if you guys are watching this when this episode's gone up, then Call of Cthulhu, 2 days time, Halloween, 7 o'clock, German, Greenwich Mean Time. Sorry. I'm half asleep at this point. So,
Okay.
don't forget that. And for all of you guys watching in the future from now, check out the Call of Cthulhu video. I'm sure it's going to be very fun. I'll probably put like a little clip of it or something at the end of this.
Just
So-
gonna be fucking sick.
Yeah,
Highlight.
yeah, it is.
Oh,
Highlight of
but
the game.
question. Can we maybe use Skype tomorrow? Cause I can't really use Discord much.
Yeah, sure.
I can pretty much only use Skype right now.
If you
Anyway,
guys,
You
Bye,
can go ahead and mute
bye.
and use push to talk.
I am more than willing to try out video chat with Skype tomorrow if you guys don't mind.
Yeah, the DM gets to make funny faces.
I know, but we don't get
Hell yeah! I don't have a
got no
camera
webcam.
though,
Oh,
but
okay.
yes.
Okay.
Let's do.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have no
I
webcam.
don't have a camera.
Do you not have one like built into laptops or something?
I don't think any of us even use
Nah.
laptops.
I mean, I use a desktop, dude.
Okay.
I can toast you.
I'm gonna go
camera.
run and get food, though. Maybe, if you guys are back. Then.
Y'all, I'll see the face of Dia, maybe. Who knows?
Probably not.
Is it black and looks like it's covered half in roses?
Will it break the...
What does that mean?
And
Maybe what does that
In
mean?
a good way.
yeah, so if that goes well, then we'll also be using that for that's just to give the audience a bit more of an interesting thing to watch rather than just looking at the battle map. Because that's
Sorry about confusing you earlier with my Valve enmity instead of. I said I was your enemy on accident.
It's fine. Anywho, thank
Said it, I
you.
guess though.
Thank you everyone for watching this episode of the Chronicles of Oromus. Don't forget, Call of Cthulhu on Monday, and see you all next week.
Bye.
Rad pickle, my dick hole.
I can't believe you fucking killed Jeff.
It becomes. It no longer makes sense as it goes along. It's the words are jumbled. The letters are just written vicariously around the page. However, as you look over it, the letters on the nonsensical page begin to move slightly.
The what?
What?
And
What the fuck?
they begin to change.
I bet it's Latin. I don't speak
Digger's
Latin.
fault.
Eventually, the words spell out 4 names.
Oh, dicks.
They spell
Swear to fucking God.
Donut McDarian Hugh,
God!
Natalie John Deason, and Frank Rockefeller, and Dr. John Wheatcroft. I need the 3 of you to make sanity checks.